Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. We're live. Hopping back in Terra Invicta today, trying to remember how to pick up the pieces. And press continue. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Whether you relaxed, got some gaming in, maybe watched a movie, went outside. Because it's June and a new month has begun. I was actually gonna check out a new game today, but then I decided not to after doing some more research on it. But what else is new? No, I had been a little bit interested in Fate Keeper, which you might have heard of. It's the game that kind of looks like Heroes of Might and Magic, not that one though, not Heroes of Might and Magic, the other one, Combat Might and Magic. But then I saw that it is only like 2 hours of content, and it's basically a paid demo at this point. So decided, it's probably not worth it. Feels like, to me, an attempt to release a paid demo to try to fund the continued development of the game. And if it doesn't do well enough, then they'll just pull the plug. That's my interpretation. Seems like something I could see THQ doing. So I'd like it to be successful, I'd like it to be good and all that, but I don't know. Feels like the kind of game that's going to be in early access for the next 5 years. If you've only got 2 hours of content so far. See ya in 5 years. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. Hello, Cobra Blue. Thanks for 93 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. First sub of the day, Nave Pleasant also arriving. Hello, Nave Pleasant. Thanks for dropping the prime. And Shaky D, getting down with it for 33 months. What up, Shaky D? Hello, the rest of you gamers. KJ's back. What's up, right on time? Oko, Ockrain, Piplup, Dracobot. What's up, Came Sparkly? Hello, Finksy, Zeliox, Wyvengale. That's a whole persona. Taco Tyler, you don't know what Luna? Luna's the moon. Luna is our moon. Hello, Fargman and War of the Worlds and Durf and Xanashar and everyone beneath. I've just remembered that the Katana Zero soundtrack exists. Sometimes these bits of information are lost to time between the cracks. I've only just now brought it to the forefront of my mind. Used to be a staple. I'm gonna click a button. I'm scared though. Because if you take a week off of playing this game, I think all the information on how to play leaves you. Everything that I needed to remember and keep present in mind about the campaign has been deleted to make more hard drive space, I think. Because I'm going to try to continue the save that we were on before and not start a new game, hopefully. However, one big problem, which is all these pink lines going through our solar system. Those are the alien fleets that are coming to hunt us right now. So it's about to be a little spicy here. Because many of them are almost here. This one will be here first in less than 40 days. And that is a frigate and an escort, which itself we could handle. The catch is that I believe there's another group that might be rendezvousing with them? Where's the rendezvous group? Okay. This is the rendezvous battle cruiser. They're rallying with Victor 100. So we've got 3 frigates and a battle cruiser all bearing down on Earth in 70 days, which is not very long. And we don't even have any combat information on these ships, so I don't even know how powerful they are, but they're probably pretty strong. And then, of course, we've never faced a battle cruiser in battle, so this is going to be a little desperate. However, there is an upside. We got to fight at the moon first, because that's where the first alien group is going to be. And then there is a destroyer that's going to be in Earth orbit in 32 days, but I think that they're on a surveillance mission, so I don't think that they're going to be a direct threat. The upside is that I've got Moon Defense Force 3, which I think is the right number. We've had 2 Moon Defense Forces get wiped out, I believe, and we're on the 3rd one. And the 3rd one is currently docked at quite a depth station in lunar orbit with 2 of our brand new Suspender Mark 1 class monitors. So these are our new bad boys. They can't 1v1 an alien ship, of course. However, what they can do is drop missiles. So they've got 3 Copperhead missile bays and a Viper missile bay. The Viper missile bay can do point defense. So that's why it's plugged in there. And we've also given it a, I think, 6th tick of nose armor for what that's worth. And our new particle drives, which aren't great, but they're what we have. And yeah, the missile bays have magazines to increase their missile capacity even higher. So I think it's like 16 by default. We got those up to 24 per bay. And a targeting computer to try to overcome ECM, which I think we're in the process of researching an upgrade for. So these have as many missiles as 2.5 of our old escorts. Our old escorts are this. This is a smaller ship with only 2 missile bays. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. You can't see. Only 2 missile bays right here. And they have 16 missiles each. Okay, so not amazing. So now we have 4 missile bays with 24. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So we went from 32 missiles on the little ones to almost a hundo. So it's like 3 times more, actually. Math is hard. So each of these monitors is worth like 3 of the escorts. Why do I have... Oh, this is just a ship. Okay. I was like, this should not be in the fleet. This is an exploration vessel. The Fanny Pack Mark 1. The NRD Tyrael. This thing is going on some long distance travels right now. Hello, Wanyenners. Thank you for 57 months. The Borg are on their way. They're coming to kick some butt, that's for sure. So we are currently rallying our own fleet at the moment, in the form of Foxtrot 59, which is currently around Earth. And I think we were going to leave this one at Earth and just assume that we can kill the Martian force with the fleet that we've got. Plus, I want to say that there's some more ships being built. Yes, that's the main kicker right there, is that we've got in high lunar orbit where we're currently looking, we got 1, 2, 3 more monitors about to come out of the oven. So the good news is we're about to have a lot of firepower. The bad news is I'm about to run out of mission control when these ships come out, so I need to do something to get that mission control situation handled first. Look at that tube. These are some missile tubes. Thanks again, Wanyaners, for the slub. We've been building some farms on our space stations of late. And our first farm just came in. It's right here on this edge. I see green in there. That's a big, okay. When you consider that this is the shipyard and this is a ship, and that's the farm, that's a big farm. You know, like perspective between those two. So the farm is providing water and volatiles for up to 600 crew. So we have 475 crew here. So that's given us some nice resource refunds on these. This is the weapon station over Mars with 3 shipyards. And a few point defense arrays to try to defend against some pesky bees who are in our neighborhood in Mars. This station has been attacked like twice last time we played this, because somewhere over here, there is a fleet of protectorate vessels. And they have been harassing us. And I don't know exactly where they are now. I think we killed them. I think we destroyed them. Because they came back and got blowed up. Which, good riddance. However, the weapon station, I did cancel my ship builds on the weapon station, so I had to restart them. So we're making some escorts just to try to pump some defensive ships out. I'd rather have the monitors. So I got 1 monitor. I'm gonna start building some more monitors here. I don't know if it's worth canceling this. Because the escorts are pretty weak now. However, it is nice to have a couple ships that can just like aid in the defense if the protectorate might be spitting out some more escorts. So I guess I need to have a couple on site to answer, because I cannot have them destroying my Martian station. That would be bad. In fact, I need to send those escorts to go destroy their stations, because this station's up here just floating around Mars right now. We got 2 stations. This one's in closer orbit, like interface orbit, and it's got a baby supply depot and space dock. It's a heavy fission reactor array, 2 layered point defense arrays, which I think we determined are worse for us than the tier 1 level of point defense, which is kind of funky, because these have, well, this one has a 30 mil autocannon and a railgun Mark II, but then just an 8-inch gun battery for some godforsaken reason, which is old Earth tech. That's from pre-space, so it's not really doing much. The point of this station is to kind of give my ships a place around Mars to resupply in interface orbit and possibly launch attacks on different surface bases. Okay, so we got the new point defense. We've completed a new farm at Zveninator. Zveninator base is lacking some power. So let's get the power turned on. Okay, that's a single fission reactor array. So now I can afford to turn the farm on and get some of those supplies back. Okay, so that just gave me like an extra 10 volatiles plus some water, because this base has 430 people. What I'd like to do, I think, I don't know how many resources I have. It shouldn't cost that much. 2 water. Yeah, all right, so I'm gonna start replacing, we have these tier 2 fission reactor arrays, and I want to upgrade some of them to the heavy version, which has an extra like 40 power. So I'm gonna start doing that over here. Take 90 days. Hello, streamer. What's up, communal? How's it going? Ready to kick some alien ass? Well, we're gonna try. We are gonna try. We've also completed a farm on Terra B station in high Earth orbit. This is another one of our main shipyards. 2 of them are currently building right now as we speak. Not sure what to do about the layered defense arrays being garbage. But otherwise, it's a quote-unquote complete station at the moment. Getting the solar juice. We have an extra shipyard that we could start queuing something up. We are on like full ship building mode, which does have a cap, unfortunately. There's only so much I can do. I can queue up another ship when I have like 260 water. So we're kind of water locked right now. But Kira B is working on 2 other monitors for Earth defensive purposes. Okay, so here's what I need to do. This is a Suspender Mark 1. I don't remember what the difference is between the Mark 1 and the Mark 2. I made them. I should remember. What is the difference? It's a great question. Okay, so we don't have a Mark II monitor built yet. I believe it's 1. The difference is 1 number, of course. Because just looking at this, they have like an identical cost. Is it a targeting computer Mark II instead of a targeting computer Mark I? That may honestly be what it is. Yeah, okay, so it's an upgraded targeting computer, which, in short, gives us additional chance to overcome enemy ECM, which is jamming weapons. So when they jam our weapons, we can overcome it 30% faster. So like, if possible, could I do a little upgrade? So we can do refit docked ships. And this ship that just came out, it'll take 6 days to upgrade. That's not bad. And this is a inactive shipyard, so go ahead and just lock that in. Pretty fast upgrade there. Did I name all these ships after chat? I don't remember. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, I'll try and name the other ones. So then the next thing we gotta do is go check on the Habs and see if I have any more. I think it's ops centers. These layered defense arrays are chewing through our income. I'm down to just 98 bucks a month. We had $1,000 a month at one point. Now I got 98. I don't think these layered defense arrays are all worth as much money as I'm spending on them. Okay, there's an ops center. That one's already on. That one's on. Hopefully we got a couple that aren't on, because I'm gonna need... Each operations center gives us 4 mission control, which is this resource up here. So to field ships costs mission control, to control more, make your fleet larger. So if I can't get the mission control to support the ships, then the ships are gonna explode. Something's gonna explode. So let's turn this on, which I can't do for some reason. Do we not have enough? We definitely have enough power. No, we don't. It takes 100 power. Huh. What can I disable? This station needs a rework. Okay, well, for now, I guess it's just gonna be disable an energy lab. That's 10 power. I need 1 power? Are you kidding me? I guess we're gonna forfeit some research in order to get the op center on. I need to like upgrade. I need to upgrade. Let's turn this energy lab into something. I'm gonna build a heavy reactor here for 90 days, and that should help alleviate the power situation. Okay, that's God Fiend, so that's 1. That gives us 5 mission control, which is solid. It's probably enough for now, but if I don't have any more that I can just turn on, I need to start building one somewhere, because we need to keep building ships in different places. Best case, what you're really supposed to do, because of how much power they cost, is we need to do some expeditions to the inner solar system. The closer that we get to the sun, the more beautiful solar power we can harness. And so we can make some stations that take in a ton of solar power for the sole purpose of amassing operation centers and things like that. What's up, Oblatrax? How's it going? My station's still alive? Feel strong, man. For now. Don't take it for granted. Monthly support costs are 30 bucks. We're about to go under. I'm about to go under. Okay, so here's the thing, right? There's 326 people here. So let's start building a farm. Because our baby hydroponics can only support 120 crew. There's over 300 here. But if I build a farm, then I don't have enough power. God, this is... the micromanagement is painful sometimes, let me tell you. Because that's going to take 60 days to build, and that's going to take 90 days to build. When do we build a Dyson sphere? That's kind of the goal, in a way, is to not necessarily a full-on Dyson sphere, but rather taking all that juicy solar. But yeah, there's so many things to do. I could probably just stay unpaused for like the first 2 hours. Because I need to figure out how to send an expedition inward. Because we're already able... I'm sorry? Is this... the servants are already building a station around Venus? Oh. How far in can we go? Can we go all the way to they already have one at Mercury as well? No. How do we, we've already got the research for Mercury. Servants going to Venus first is kind of unfortunate. I'm thinking lots of different things. Do we have to scout these? Let me just take a look at the Intel solar system. Like, do I have to send... or just, do you just claim a site straight up? That's okay. Well, I definitely need some of this, right? Chat, what is... Oh, hang on, never mind. Is there any reason to be in low Venus orbit instead of extreme Venus orbit? Where you get the highest solar power multiplier? Okay, so we don't have Mercury researched yet. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Mission to Mercury is unlocked, but hasn't been completed. Gotcha. Man, we're stun locked. A 50K research here, a 20K research here, and a 10K. 10K is not that bad, but I'm currently researching advanced railgun batteries just to try to buff my point defense on my stations and whatnot. Molten core fission reactor 3s just to get some new types of reactors. And National Labs is bonus research. I might put a little bit more into superconducting magnets to try to help it along. I've heard no one can hear space. Space is very sneaky. Cool. Space is quite stealthy. Most of the time, you can't even see space coming. But it's all around you right now. We got there without you being able to see it, hear it, notice it. Just stealth in there. How did it get there? But thank you for the 36 months and the 3 years of sub. All right, I'm gonna make an extreme Venus orbit platform out here. Achievo! Colonize Venus. Okay, we need a couple of brave chatters to become a Venus station, as well as maybe a ship. Via channel point redemptions that say name a thing. And then while you're doing that, Gyroscope, are you already in the game? You're a ship already, man. You can't be a ship and a station. Burn Heat, are you not already in the game? I'm gonna time both of you out if I see you in the game. You might be safe this time. I could have sworn that you're both already in. That was last playthrough? Okay. Burn Heat Station, you're getting an orbital core. Because we're going to use you to... It's going to take a while to set up, especially if the stupid servants get here first. But we're going to use you for solar power. Big time solar power. I think we just let this build first. Let that go, because I can't build a tier 2 solar until you have a tier 2 core. I'm thinking about just claiming a second one. The problem is that I need some available mission control for my ships. So I think I need to just like... make sure I can handle that first. So each of these ships is going to take how much mission control? Is it 2 or 3 from monitors? Where does it even say? I definitely remember seeing it. I can see it when it pops out, but that's not really helpful. Did anyone see the PlayStation event? I actually did not see the PlayStation event. I normally watch that stuff. I didn't know what was happening. But I'm not really interested in a new God of War because I haven't played the second God of War. So I did buy it. I need to just sit down and play it because I replayed the first one like a year or two ago. And then just kind of, that's what, dude, I do that all the time and I don't know how to stop it. Does anyone else kind of get like mildly hyped for something? So you rewatch or replay the first thing to set yourself up and then you finish it and then you don't play the new thing that you restarted the series for? I do that for TV shows. I do that for movies. I do that for video games. Like, I watched the whole Alien and Predator franchise and still haven't watched the newest Predator movies. Like the new one. I did watch Prey, though. Witcher series having a chokehold burning me out at 2 for years. Well, now you got to go back because they just announced the new expansion. Anyway, chat, how much mission control? Wait, this says it right here, the fleet. So I have 5 ships and I'm taking 7 mission control. Well, you can't see. 7 mission control right there. So that means if I have 3 escorts and 2 monitors, that the monitors are 2 each. Okay, they're 2 each. Got it. Trying to budget mission control. So we're making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monitors. That's 16 mission control. That's too much. Plus a couple of escorts, that's 18. I don't have room for 18 mission control, man. I only have 6. 6. It's not good. Where's my super EU? I mean, we're all in on mission control right now. The EU still has room for like half of its mission control, like another 60. Just we have to build it up. So it's taking time, but it is building. What can I shut down to make more mission control to afford these ships that are about to come out? I'm about to, in the immediate future, I'm about to have 1, 2, 3. So that's gonna be 6, 7, 8. All right, so I need 8 in the short term. It's rough out there. How do I make mission control ends meet without all of my stuff exploding? The answer is I need to start building some additional op centers where possible. Okay, I need a different chatter that's not in the game right now to become another ship. This moon base looks like it could be a decent option just because it has so much extra power. Is Antiochus a chatter, or is that just the base that I stole from the servants? I think this is the base I took from the servants. It's kind of not a good base. Okay, so let's just do a little bit of this. Move the solar array over there. Get rid of these small solar collectors. Throw in an op center right there. It's gonna take 180 days. Yeah. You really have to start op centers way earlier than you think you need them. And that's my problem. I did not do that. Now I'm screwed. I gotta wait half a year for these op centers to come out. It's got 2 hydroponics bays. Should I just do a second op center on this? Or can you only do 1? Is it a 1 per? Yeah, I only have 1 of this type of module. Okay. Skunkworks, though Skunkworks can be multiples, right? Yeah, Skunkworks, I think you can have more than 1. So, what we're gonna do is put the farm over here. And then start replacing the hydroponics bay with another solar array. That's gonna give us a potential power of 369, but I'm gonna be removing 85, so it's gonna be less than that. I got all these xenology labs that I don't really need, and then I'm gonna need some defense on here, just some light defense, so let's get some point defense arrays. Boom. Boom. Each of those is 10 power. The moon is not that difficult to lift off from. It might be worth putting a supply depot just in case the station blows up that's in low moon orbit. Or I could put a marine barracks just to stop some other dude from trying to take it over. I don't know how often the AI actually makes an attempt to do that, but we could station some marines on here. Okay, and then finally, what's my power at? How much is the Skunkworks? 30. All right, throw Skunkworks in there. I think that'll all balance out in the wash, and then we can do something else with this hydroponics. Replace it with a solar array also. That really took a bite out of my volatiles. I think the series bases are a little dead. Not trying to scare you, Ape Vest Simius, but the series bases are probably dead. There's not really a feasible way for me to defend them, unfortunately. I will, however, make a small investment in a heavy array and a couple of basic point defenses just to stop humans from meddling. And then kind of take it from there. I think it's okay to spend my water because I can't really queue up more ships anyways because mission control's a problem. This is on just some moon rock way out there. This is like on an asteroid. I don't know where this is. Let me just see orbitals. So that's burnt heat. Cheesa station in Martian orbit. Okay, Cheesa station, we're gonna give you another heavy. Man, the heavy fission reactor race costs $8 a month. And there's a Marine platoon barracks there. I'm gonna go ahead and get an op center in, which means we need a farm. Okay, and then if you want any more buildings, you're gonna need more power, but we cross that bridge when we get there. Cowardly Lion, you've already got an op center. Dr. Skelly's got one. Godfiend has got one. Jade Quarrel in low lunar orbit does not got one. And you've got a bunch of available power. So queue that up. Get a farm, and then we're broke. I got no more water. So I've started the op centers. They're all gonna take 180 freaking days to be done, but they have begun. They have begun. Kiera B could use one also, though, because you don't need this hydroponics bay here. But then you don't have enough power for an op center. La Plata in high lunar orbit. This one I think I was gonna make to try to make money. This is gonna be like a tourist station, and we might need a couple of those. Retrograde motion station is the mirror station, reflecting light into Earth and Moon areas. And then these are all in low Earth orbit. For the most part. Okay, I'm doing what I can. That's pretty much all I can do. Haven't even unpaused yet. There's too much to upkeep to take care of. Took a while, but I just finished The Expanse. Very nice. I hope you enjoyed it. I need to watch it and restart it again because I just got the complete series on Blu-ray as a gift. Mr. Bob says, Merry Subversary, kick those alien butts. Thanks for the streams. Hey, thanks for watching and thanks for subbing again for 20 months. Merry Subversary indeed, Mr. Bob. Titan Half says E. E yourself. And Salmon Roll's also arriving on the scene with Space Cam sub. Hi, Salmon Roll. What's up, guys? Tourism station is a bad plan if you can't hold off the alien attacks. What if I told you that playing the game is a bad plan if you can't hold off the alien attacks? You gotta play the game. That's kind of the entire game, brother. You can't play assuming you're gonna lose. You gotta play to win. It was very good. Shame it only kind of ended. It ended enough, you know? I would say it's like 90% ended on the show. But yeah, I think they were kind of put into a difficult situation. But also, I think that they could have continued if they wanted to, but Amazon would rather spend $1 billion on Rings of Power that no one cares about instead. Or whatever else. Most expensive Amazon Prime shows. Do people still care about The Boys? Okay, what's crazy is I think I didn't realize that Rings of Power, I knew it was like the biggest TV show ever. I guess it is $64 million per episode, which makes it the most expensive TV show in history per episode. Is that right? I think so. The Boys just ended? I see. I thought that they spent a good deal on The Boys. No, not nearly as much. The Boys is about $11 million per episode. So, like a sixth. The second highest one after Rings of Power is Citadel, which I haven't even heard of. So they're doing a great job with marketing. An American spy action TV series created by Josh Applebaum, Brian O, and David Whale for Amazon Prime Video, with the Russo brothers as executive producers, starring Richard Madden and Priyanka Chopra as secret agents. Production budget of $300 million. Is that any good? Citadel was surprisingly enjoyable, says one chatter. Let's see what the internet thinks. It's a 51% on Rotten Tomatoes. So your opinion is trash, Wasuji, okay? You enjoy garbage. It's fine. Yes, and Citadel Diana is also good. Speedy G, executive producers of Citadel, in my chat right now? Three years ago, one of the first things that comes up is a Reddit thread called Citadel's Pretty Bad in a Cringy Kind of Way. That's just if I search Citadel show reviews, by the way. I did not load the bullet into the search engine optimization gun. I gave up partway into episode 2 is the top comment. I have no defense, sir. The reason why I'm thinking about that also is because I saw a couple chatters talking about Spider Noir. Me and Alice watched the first episode of Spider Noir, and she thought it was fine to good, somewhere in like fine to good, I guess. And I thought it was not good. I didn't enjoy it. I really wanted to. I went in expecting a lot more out of it than I got. It was a strange caricature of noir and a Sony/MGM property trying to masquerade as an MCU property. It felt like they desperately want to be confused for the MCU. The biggest thing for me after one episode of Spider Noir is it's not noir. So, like, that bothers me right out of the gate. Did you watch it in black and white? I did. I watched it in black and white. And from a technical point of view, what kept taking me out of it was it felt like the director of the episode was giving an honest effort and even had what I would consider some good shots, more often than not. Where there were some times where I was like, wow, they got some creative composition there, some interesting angles, but it felt like it was handed off from the director to some incompetent editors and sound designers. And it keeps taking me out. Where like the pacing of the episode is all over the place, how they linger on certain scenes for way too long, how they choose to kind of stitch the episodic story together, and also how the audio fades in and out randomly. Like there'll just be scenes that I notice that probably most people don't notice, where like Nick Cage opens the front door of his office and goes outside on the street, and you can hear his footsteps, like the first 3 footsteps, but then he gets closer to the camera and his footsteps go away. And then he starts leaving to go further down the street, and the camera pans to a guy who's following him, and you can hear his footsteps, but it's actually not his footsteps, and it's a song, and it's a music, and it's them like clapping or snapping or something, and they're slightly off beat, so it sounds like the second guy that they're following is tap dancing, because I didn't realize that they were fading in like a new song for the shot, and so it just kind of sounds like the second guy's tap dancing. And there's a bunch of weird like audio things that I feel like more talented engineers would have noticed. So it feels like the director gave like a pretty good effort, and then whoever took the footage afterward was in over their head a bit. And the way that I immediately went to IMDb afterwards to look at, like I always do, it's kind of my thing, to look at Spider Noir, and you'll never guess what I found. I also didn't like the writing. There was a number of times where there was a joke. There was a couple jokes that made me laugh in the Spider Noir. It's very jokey, and that's why I say it feels like it's trying to be MCU. It's very quippy. It's as quippy as like an MCU sort of meme in terms of how the characters are just like trying to bounce off each other, and there's not one serious heartfelt conversation, which again, this is supposed to be noir. That should be, everything from the beginning should be a like over dramatic level of seriousness. Melodrama is a defining characteristic of noir. And so to have the sort of vibe be quippy and trying to be kind of jokey feels weird. Noir, but 100% irony poisoned? Kinda, yeah. Like it is afraid to be heartfelt. But where I was gonna go with, I didn't really like the writing, and there was a number of the jokes that fell completely flat, where they're trying to riff off of old, somewhat questionable humor that you might have found in like a 70s sitcom. A lot of it feels very I Love Lucy to me instead of noir. That kind of, like there could have been a laugh track and I wouldn't have felt out of place. So I looked up who the creator was of the whole show and who the writer of at least a couple of the episodes. I think he has writing credits on... He actually has writing credits for, I guess, all 8 episodes. No, his writing credit is for the first episode and then the final episode. So I've only seen the first episode so far. And it's Oren Uziel or Uziel. Guess what his other writer credits are? Did you guess the Mortal Kombat movies? Mortal Kombat 2021 and Mortal Kombat Legacy, the TV series 2013, and Mortal Kombat Rebirth 2010. But wait, I actually kind of liked Mortal Kombat 2021, even though it was a bad movie. There was some redeeming qualities where I watched it and I was like, you know what? I don't regret that I watched it. It wasn't amazing, but it was okay. The one that I found really damning was the writer who did the screenplay and story for the Cloverfield Paradox is the creator of Spider Noir. You know, the really bad one that went straight to Netflix, where they're on the spaceship and all the stupidest plot contrivances keep occurring in order to like cross realities and in the probable script that wasn't even supposed to be Cloverfield, but like for some reason it got randomly tied into Cloverfield, even though it probably isn't related. Did anyone see that movie? Because it's one of the worst movies I've ever watched. The time travel one. Yeah, the time travel Netflix Cloverfield movie. And so that's when it clicked into place, and I kind of was like, I don't know if I need to watch the rest of this. If the story guy from Cloverfield Paradox is at the head of Spider Noir. I might just pass on the rest. Crather says that movie was terrible. It was terrible. It was abysmal. He's also done The Lost City from 2022, which I didn't even know of, starring Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum. And also did Escape Room Tournament of Champions, which I have also never heard of, from 2021. How do you do multiple awful films as a writer? Because you are affordable. You're affordable. And you get things done on time. Big studios with lots of money do not care about quality. They just want eyeballs. They want eyeballs to watch. And it's a shame because I think Spider-Noir's cast is really strong. I love Brendan Gleeson. So to see him kind of wasted on this is very unfortunate. I might watch one more episode just to give it a really fair chance. There was something else that reminded me of. I'm just gonna keep yapping because the ad's about to come in anyways. And then I'll go back to dancing on the stage's space. I was trying to find the people who were in charge of like the other episodes in terms of writing. Okay, so the other writers on Spider-Noir, I'm just clicked on episode 2. Writers, Christopher Chin. He has written something called The Accidental Getaway Driver in 2023, and that's it. That's the only credit. It got a 5.6 on IMDb. Then Jack Henderson, whose previous writing credits is nothing. So first-time writers. Previous work was production staff on SWAT, the TV series in 2017. That's it. That's the only credit. And the third writer for episode 2 is Jennifer Frazen, who's got the largest body of work, but is only written... The last media was Voodoo Macbeth in 2021, which has a 6.2 on IMDb, and then Samir in 2019, which has a 5.7 on IMDb, and The Adventures of Thomasina Sawyer, 5.5 on IMDb 2018, and wrote for Fourth Year Hatchling, a video game that I have not heard of, which appears to be possible harem game. I'm not joking. It might be, it's Fourth Year Hatchling is described on IMDb as a new student at a new school has transferred in at the start of their fourth and final year. During their brief time at this school, they must find friends or more as they discover their future and form relationships along the way. So that's like who's writing for Spider-Noir. Because I couldn't put my finger on it while I was watching it, but I did not enjoy the writing, the dialogue, or how the characters interacted with each other. So then I looked it up and I was like, oh, that makes sense. But there are different writers for different episodes. So then the third episode is Megan Liao, who has no previous writing credits, and Steve Lightfoot, who is the most like experienced on the whole team, apparently, because Lightfoot has credits for a bunch of stuff. Writing for the Punisher TV series, Narcos, Hannibal, The Transporter TV show, Camelot TV show. Nothing like that I think is fantastically amazing, but actual experience in the industry. So it's a very inexperienced writing staff for the most part. And I'm not going to say that it had any AI help. It probably didn't. But there's definitely some jokes in the first episode that I was like, that sounds like something AI would think is funny. I guess you got to start somewhere. Sure, but when you start, you don't start with a bunch of other people who also have to start somewhere. You generally speaking, in media, you don't go, you know what we need? A director who's never directed, a DP who's never chosen any cinematography. A writer who's never written. We need a sound guy who's never held a boom mic. We need, you know, you don't put them all in on the same team at the same time. You generally have like the experienced people with the inexperienced people so that they learn through that. And it's very rare in a huge property like not Spider-Man, because they can't actually use Spider-Man as a word because the MCU has that lockdown, which is why it's called Spider Noir. And Nick Cage's character is the Spider and not Spider-Man because they can't say Spider-Man. But Spider-Man adjacent budget for Spider Noir. It's a $400 million season. Let me see if that's true. I need to get a source. 3DVF says that it's a $400 million series. So you usually don't put a bunch of people who've never done anything in front of a $400 million show. Unless you spent all your budget on getting Nick Cage, Brendan Gleeson, and the rest of the cast. Because that's like the one thing that the executive producers look at and go, yes, I know who that is. Obviously, Nick Cage is reprising his roles, so that makes him a shoo-in. But the rest of the cast is kind of big name as well, in my opinion. So maybe they just blew all the money on that. But I'll watch at least one more episode. I was just hoping for something actually noir when it's called Spider Noir. The whole thing that sort of defines noir is that usually the main character is sort of disenfranchised, cynical, kind of thinking the worst, but Nick Cage from episode 1 is already assuming the best in everyone that he meets, so there's not really any room for character growth. He already is starting at the point where, because he's supposed to be Spider-Man, so they don't want to write him like depressed and emo. But if you don't want to commit to the bit, then don't do the bit. I thought it was going to be a little edgier, but it comes off as very like Nick at Night sitcom-y to me. It doesn't feel like watching Noir. It feels like watching like I Love Lucy side episodes or Bewitched or something like that, except without the charm that they managed to get in WandaVision. And also, Nick Cage is just kind of talking like this the whole time. He's just kind of talking like Nick Cage, but just kind of mumbling a little bit. Like Nick, whenever he's talking, so you kind of have to use the subtitles, or else you're not going to understand what he's saying. You hire someone like Nick Cage to do a Nick Cage. Yeah, I mean, I like watching him. It's just, it's so funny because he's so old that I noticed that every time that he needed to do anything faster than walk, they would cut to where you can't really see from him the front. You can only see him from the back because they get the stunt double. If he needs to like chase a guy running, they just cut to where you can't see his face anymore so they could get the stunt double in every time. Which you gotta do what you gotta do, but you gotta get a little more creative with how you film all that. Okay, Tanks of Frank, go defend our assets in Norway, please. Aztec, I don't know what you were even doing here. Presumably fighting aliens is fine, so head to Egypt.
Going in hot. Your orders?
And then Terminus, I really don't know what you were doing. Oh, it's time to get funky. Do we have control of Latvia? We don't. Okay, Terminus. Why don't you go investigate some servant counselors? We can steal... Oh yeah, we were trying to find the aliens. Do we know where an alien is? The alien went to ground somewhere, and I have no idea where they ended up going after that. We actually know where a good number of the servants are. $43 a month? Doesn't sound so bad now. Let's take some of their research bonuses away, slow them down a bit. I can't afford to spend that much money to support you, though. I'll give you a 69% chance.
Securing our control.
Offering assistance.
So anyway, to wash the taste of spider noir out of my mouth, it wasn't that bad. It's just inoffensive, is how I describe it. It wasn't like I hated it. It was just I watched it and it doesn't feel like it was worth the time and money that was being put into it. I decided to go back and watch Peaky Blinders instead. I think I made it to season 3 on my rewatch, so started season 3 again, and immediately was like, whoa, is this what it's like to actually have characters who develop within an episode and plot that is set up and overarching plot that's gonna take the whole season is put into motion with an episodic story, and each character is given some time to breathe? Wow, okay, yeah, I'm not crazy. This is what good writing is like. Special project available for the Strait of Gibraltar crossing. Madrid gains, I think might be able to do this, just GDP. Construction of the Suspender Mark II. Star Mage at high lunar orbit has been completed. The ship in the fleet is docked at quite adept station awaiting orders. And we got the Chow as well. Okay, couple things. Okay, you merge. Then you merge. Okay, then I have to name a ship. I haven't forgotten. But I don't remember. I think it was the one I was refitting, which should be done in one day. Maybe it's that one. All these alien fleets. All right, Moon Defense 3 is looking pretty stout, man. 4 monitors, that's a lot of missiles. And 3 escorts. Which aren't even good escorts now because they have Viper missile bays, so they can't even really escort you. To be honest. Victor 11 alert pending low lunar orbit, 4th of August. That is in 1 month. They're almost here. They'll be here in 33 days. All right, so now the fleet is all together here. There's a couple things that we want to do. We want to refit some docked ships. cost me 225 water to refit. Am I reading this right? Trizubs, are you out of fuel? Oh, they are out of fuel. Okay. So we need to restock some fuel in the next 30 days. For some of oh god, I didn't even think about that. I forgot some of these ships are like out of juice. I can leave the escorts if needed and just send the monitors. Because I genuinely think that 4 monitors by themselves is probably enough, and I don't know if the escorts are worth the fuel that it's gonna take. I did not think about that, yeah, when I went on the big spending spree a minute ago. Okay, the Balbon is only 74 water. So start a refit there. And then we'll need to save up water for the other one, but I may not have enough time. We'll see how it goes. But yes, they're on their way. But I actually never finished Peaky Blinders. I never saw season 5, and I never saw the movie, so got something to work toward. Okay, this is the one. I don't think anyone in chat's named Sepoy. So this is now the Dragobot. Dragobot, are you already in the game? I don't think so. They did a good job capturing all the guns in the world. Won't help you if you don't have the logistics to back them up. Yeah, the logistics in this is tough, and the aliens kind of continuously cutting our logistic lines is tough. And knocking out all of our resource hubs. But now I kind of have to just save up water. We've been doing some trading with the other factions, and that's been very helpful. Trading them for resources, that's been essential, I'd say. A probe arrives, but the Academy has already set up shop here. Okay. That's fine. Thank you, Electroraptor, for 41 months, arriving on the scene again. Thanks for subbing, and Parkside also with the double sub for 92 years. 92 months. Feels like 92 years at this point. How the time has flown. Thanks for the double sub, though.
Org acquired.
We have taken Lunaria applications from the servants. 2 monthly income of Cog. Which I don't think we have any space for, but I'm sort of just denying them. And holding it. If someone wants to steal it back, then they can. Tanks of Frank has space. So I could give Tanks of Frank something. Counselor must be a criminal. Maybe I'll just give you Hong Kong Triad back. It does have 1 useless admin, but what it gives you is money, which we're broke and we need, plus 2 espionage. And then I could just unassign it when necessary. And then the final 2 space, I'll just give you the monthly income from COGS, and that's gonna boost our research. I'll just use that myself. Foamed metal armor. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever made it this far. It's all new. I don't know why New Orleans is stuck up here. Foam metal armor, low density foam titanium, Layered with ceramic plates offering lightweight protection to spacecraft. Bonus resistance to chipping 25%. Okay, so it's basically armor that costs equal parts volatiles and nobles. So I don't know, I probably can't afford it. Would be my guess. I have to look and see how much the current armor that we're using costs. See, like, nanotube armor is only 0.005 nobles cost per ton. And this is 0.015. So it's like 3 times more expensive on nobles cost per ton. And we only have 19 surplus nobles, which is not good. So it'd be a tough one to be able to afford. Chad, what was the last movie you went to the theater to see, and what was its rating for you out of 10?
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
We're in Belarus. Hail Mary, 9 out of 10. PHM, I don't know what that is, 9 out of 10. Mortal Kombat 2, 6.5 out of 10. Hail Mary, 7. Oppenheimer, 8 out of 10. Project Hail Mary, 9 out of 10. Iron Lung, 2 out of 10. But then we have an Iron Lung, 7 out of 10. Dune, I cried, 10 out of 10. Project Hail Mary, 9. Project Hail Mary. So Project Hail Mary is getting chatters out of their computer chairs and putting their butts in the seats at the theaters, is what you're telling me. Bunch of Project Hail Marys. Obsession, 10 out of 10. We got a horror enjoyer. Backrooms, 8 out of 10. Honor Among Thieves, I don't know what that one is, 9 out of 10. Spider-Verse, which one? There's been 2. That's how old you are now. 10 out of 10. Hail Mary, 9. Avatar Fire and Ash, 7. Oh, PHM is Project Hail Mary. Oh, okay. I got it. It's just so cool that you got to abbreviate it. Oh, Honor Among Thieves, the D&D movie. Yeah, that was a great... I need to buy that. Putting a note to myself to buy that movie. I forgot about it. I actually really loved that. Construction of the Suspender Mark II in High Lunar Orbit Balbon has been upgraded. Okay, I think on this next turn that we get, I'm gonna attempt to trade with another faction and get some water. We need to merge these ships if possible. One of them is around Earth. So this is gonna be... Do we know what Earth Defense Force are we on now? I wish... Is it 3 or 2? I wish I remembered. 3? How many times has Earth been wiped out? Our propaganda says it's only 2. Maybe. I wish it would just let you set a designation and it would go from there. I know we've been wiped out once. 100%. And we're gonna split off the escort ships. Into Moondef 4, just so it's cheaper to refuel these guys, just in case I don't have enough water. By the time the aliens roll up, so what I can do is share propellant and equalize delta V. That way they all have some fuel. And then we need to transfer to our low lunar orbit station. And then refuel from there. War! What? Well, I don't even know where Brunei is. What? It's Malaysia. Bandar Seri Begawan, Brunei Darussalam. We have completed construction of a new hydroponics. I forgot what I was gonna do. I got distracted. That pop-up threw me off. Do you think that a monitor could defeat an alien destroyer by itself? I don't know, maybe not. They're almost here, man. 24 days. I think the aliens are going to be mean. I think that they're gonna be very mean, dude. This is the real scary one. 556 days. Look at this giga fleet. 2 battle cruisers, a cruiser, a frigate, and 3 escorts. And this cruiser's rallying with Victor 11 in 254 days. Joke's on you, there won't be a Victor 11 in that long. Anybody, who's all going to Luna? I don't know. My biggest fear is that I'm like not noticing one of the alien fleets that's on their way somewhere, and they're just gonna take me by surprise. But they're just cranking out ships. New alien fleet, new alien fleet, new alien fleet, new alien fleet, new alien fleet. So if I blow these ships up, if they decide to go total war and wipe us out, at least we'll have closure. Because we're technically not in total war yet. But that may happen today. Did I just accidentally spend a bunch of boost to resupply these ships? I don't know, maybe? How does this keep happening? How much boost did I have 5 minutes ago? Me every 30 minutes when I was playing? Yeah, it's just, I don't even know where the button is that keeps happening. We've wiped out the invasive flora and fauna. I genuinely don't even know where the button is. I keep clicking something that makes them resupply there, though. I checked, you had 247 boost. Okay, great. The good news is, that's only 6 months of boost. I'm just gonna have to think of it like I'm buying water with boost, which I guess I would do again anyways, if given the chance. The auto resupply when visiting station button, I hate it too. Yeah, but sometimes it feels like it starts out checked and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I feel like this is a new ship that's not named after a chatter. Landsknecht? I don't recognize that chatter name. So we're gonna need a volunteer from the chat via the channel point redemption. Is this a Mark 1? Yeah, it's a Mark 1. Pixel? You're in. And then what I need you to do is immediately become a Suspender Mark II. We have another class 1 monitor. It's not next to a shipyard, that's why. Okay, this is gonna be, I think, the final turn before the first alien fleet gets to the moon, and then we have to win. Missile barrage. The Protectorate is gonna surpass me in superconducting magnets. Do I care? Am I trying to steer global research to anything in particular? Maybe just focus on what I've got down here in the tank. Try to prevent another 50k science hostage scenario? Kinda. Who's playing this over the space station radio? We have completed construction of point defense array at Bourne's base at Watt Dorsum Comet Inky. One singular point defense array. Make it count. It's all I can afford. Small surface to orbit infrared laser cannon and a 30 mil auto cannon. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get lasers so that we could upgrade. No, I debated whether it was worth doing that, because if I unlock lasers for everyone, then everyone else is going to start using lasers, and I'm trying not to, just to see what happens. I want to just try some missile payloads for forever. I guess I need to steer to the higher tech missiles, though. So I might put some more points into this. But I can also play catch up here in a minute. New alien fleet. New alien fleet. They're going crazy. Point defense array at Jade Coral in low lunar orbit. I wish I didn't build the point defense arrays. But it is what it is. I believe you said mission to Mercury? No, we don't have any mission control. So if I unlock mission to Mercury and I have no mission control, I'm already going to Venus. So we're making a station around Venus right now, and I'm gonna do a second one around Venus. So I wanna just take it baby steps. Taco Tyler Station around Ceres has got a farm with no power, sadly. It needs 40? I know, awkward. Why can't I shut modules down? You can't shut down point defense. You can shut down a construction module. You can't shut down a shipyard. I don't know why I can shut down certain things, but can't shut down other things. Okay, well, we're defending Jade Coral from humans. It's not going to defend it against aliens very well. But it'll be decent against early human weapons. Okay, this is the last turn before the aliens show up to Luna. So let's make it count. Our control points in Romania are fine. They can't get through the first two, so they can't get the executive. It's fine, brother. Okay. Tank Zafrank. First thing you need to do, Tank, is choose a different soundtrack. That is your first objective. Okay, second objective. Find and establish contact with a friendly. Have we traded with Project Exodus recently? We might have, but I also don't know where anyone else is, so we're gonna have to just take a chance and make contact with Project Exodus and hope they don't go to ground. Okay, we are currently in the Belarus trying to take some control points. Preferably this one. This one gives a bonus to purge missions if you can take that first. We only have 220 influence. So I don't want to go... Oh man, this is not a high chance. I don't want to piss off the Academy right now. We need to pick our battles. We could go to Latvia. We already have Estonia. So let's just do Latvia first then.
We're taking power.
Where to?
Oh, I remember what I was going to do. Hold on. Can't control the volume of Terra Invicta right now. There we go. Ace Tech, still fighting the aliens. But everyone knows where you are. So fight these aliens in Suriname, then go to ground. Back into hiding, and hopefully this is all okay. I'm scared. I might make a little shave scum. Just a little one, since it's so early in the stream. Why do I feel like I'm not getting as much water as I'm supposed to be getting? Me every single day? Yeah, I should be drinking more water. Do I think 4 monitors is going to be able to hold it down against the aliens? We've never seen this many monitors together before, so I really don't know, is kind of the short answer. But I think they're gonna be able to. It's a frigate and an escort. They've got 2 torpedo bays. So we got more information on them now. I'm kind of glad that I gave all my monitors at least 1 point defense platform for the missiles. Because, yeah, there's about to be 24 iridescent star torpedoes, which we have to intercept. And then their other ship is this frigate that's got an alien plasma battery and a point defense laser and a big 256 centimeter violet laser cannon that can start shooting from 800 kilometers out, but it's going to be weaker until you get to be closer. Right? See how your armor is 94% effective at 600 kilometers. But when you get to 400 kilometers, your armor is only 42% effective. So the closer you get, the harder it is for you. The problem is they're going to have ECM, and they might block some of my bays. That's what I'm kind of worried about right now. How can I get... They'll be here in 19 days. So we actually will have a little bit of time. I guess we will have one more turn before they get there. I might have overestimated how long till they get there. To resupply these dudes, it's 263 water. Okay. Let's see what happens when we make contact with Project Exodus. See if we can trade them for some water. And then we can refuel, and we can have all the ships. Hello!
Fight your petty wars if you
I'm
must.
here to trade. You only have 145 water?
Great Exodus.
And of that, only 58 available for trade. Oh, I may have just traded with you, and that's why. It's not ideal. All right, how about 38 volatile or fissiles for 58 water? You guys are getting a great deal on that, but it is that desperate right now. I don't really feel like trading you for orgs, because then I have to look at all your orgs, and that's work that I don't want to put in. I might just try and get some volatiles from you as well, since I'm here. I'll hook you up. All right, so like 139. We make 77. We make a ton of fissils for now. 139 fissils. We also get 500 volatiles to go with it. Why not? Kind of stockpile us a bit. Give us a little jump start. Okay. 7 squared months subbed. Hello, Skivs. What's going on? Thank you for a 49th month of sub. We're about to do battle via missile spam. I'm just shooting missiles. Pew, 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 pew. Trying to overwhelm point defense with our new ships. The Suspender Mark II Thixel at high lunar orbit is completed. Join Moon Defense 4 and prepare for resupply and transfer. Though we need more water for you, which I think I'll have time for. Hopefully. I always feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Flying Lima Beans base. Decommissioned a solar array. Flying Lima Beans is on Earth. Okay, I'm gonna give you a couple things. You need an op center. I need an op center for everyone. It's gonna take 180 days, and then we're probably gonna need the farm. And then that's going to put us right under power, right where we want to be. Though this solar collector really doesn't need to be here. Maybe a marine barracks instead. Okay, then we only have 7 extra power, but I could build another solar array down there. Station some lunar marines, the moon marines. All right, moon defense. We need a bit more water. Just a little bit. War! Russia has declared war on Moldova under the servants. Okay, time to resupply. Moon defense 4. My water is gone. So then, I'm gonna have you guys do the slowest possible transfer to Jade Coral Station in low lunar orbit and rendezvous. Actually, just rendezvous with Moon Defense 3.
Target destroyed.
They'll be there in a day. Ace Tech has reduced alien hostile flora and fauna by 61%. We'll be happy with that because I need you to go to ground. Okay, then join Moon Defense 3. Moon Defense 3 is on station and ready. We are ready for combat, okay? We got 4 Mark II monitors, a Mark I monitor, and 3 Mark IV escorts. We're about to see what happens. They are on station, ready to go. We have a Marine platoon barracks and some point defense on the moon. Outpost mining complex at Gilgamesh on Ceres. How long till the aliens blow my Ceres base up? Because when they do that, I think I'm really in danger. I gotta defend the moon and Earth first, then Ceres, right? You gotta focus on the priorities here. A couple point defense arrays. That'll at least stop, like, the Protectorate has a presence here. So if the Protectorate builds a couple ships, then we're really in trouble. Yeah, that just added a ton. That's correct. Because it was this one, 8 Vesimius. Wait, no. No, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh base is another 142 water, and that's only a tier 1 module. And then some volatiles and some metals as well. And I have stacked layered defense arrays, which I kind of regret doing, but also it's kind of necessary. We are using the exact amount of power that we're producing, which is a little crazy. I'm gonna start building some more power. Not sure if it's worth queuing up an ops center here. Okay, so Abe Vesimius has some basic point defense arrays. This one doesn't have power, but we're working on the heavy fission reactor right now as we speak. But yeah, the monthly water just jumped. I don't know how long I can defend it for. Still so stupid that they're 30 mil autocannons. I'm just gonna do an experiment and replace one of these with a, actually, let's just look at this. What does the point defense on the surface have? Small surface to orbit infrared lasers. So it's the same armaments, it's just the array has more hit points. Unfortunately. So these are almost worthless from a purely defensive standpoint. They're not doing nothing for us right now. Total potential power consumption is 109. So you need to replace these fission reactor arrays with the big ones. Project Exodus already claimed this. All right, Moon Defense Force 3. For you guys to resupply, it'll cost 160 fuel, but it's not that big a deal. I think if you just equalize your propellant, you've all got about 7 KPS, which should be enough to deal with the aliens, because they're gonna go to low lunar orbit, and we're there waiting for them. They're on the way to low lunar right now. Victor 129 is gonna be on Earth. That's a destroyer. And then Victor 11 is going to be in 7 days to low lunar. That's who we're concerned with. That's our target right there. Oh my God, the teardrop drive can be undertaken. I think that's a big one, right? What was the chance of it unlocking? Was it... It wasn't 100, was it? Okay, it's not one of the huge ones, but it's still, like, really an improvement for us. Like, by a lot, I think. Because this has 5 million newtons of combat thrust, and it still has almost 20 KPS of Delta V. So 5 million newtons, 20 KPS versus what we're using right now, which is the particle drive. Okay, so it's 32 million newtons. So the particle drive, but that's a times 6. So it's 5.3 million newtons. So it's particle drive is slightly better combat thrust, but like half as much exhaust velocity. And what's killing us right now is not combat thrust, it's exhaust velocity. So this would basically reduce the amount of fuel that, basically think about it like it makes our ships more fuel efficient. We're gonna be able to go twice as far on the same amount of fuel if we upgrade to that other drive. And therefore save a bunch of water. Because right now the water logistics are murdering us. So that one is worth researching after finishing one of these. All right, I'm hoping that this destroyer is on a non-destructive mission.
Our associates are now in charge.
Yeah, it's rapidly landing, so I couldn't stop it, but at least it's not fighting me. We successfully purged a control point in Latvia. Okay, let's take all these down a bit. And then get the executive. UFO crash down in Dallas in the US. We suspect an alien life form escaped into the surrounding countryside. We have consolidated executive control in Estonia. We have completed construction of a new orbital core. La Plata. Chat, are one of you guys La Plata, or did I not name this one either? I probably didn't name it. It'd be weird if one of you was La Plata. Earth Luna L3 Halo Orbit. Did I do this to make another mirror? I think I did, right? Like retrograde motion before it? I don't know. Oh wait, yeah, this was for visitors. But another mirror station is not the worst idea. But yeah, I think I was planning on doing like tourist berth, money station. Okay, a hotel room in space to serve high-paying customers makes you 20 bucks a month. Costs 0.2 boost per month. Cannot be built in irradiated locations. Destroying this module is an atrocity. If destroyed by a hostile, the owning faction will suffer negative public opinion for failing to protect the vulnerable inhabitants. Okay, so each of these is like 3 power. So there's 6. I think we need at least a couple point defense arrays just to defend against rogue humans. What are the odds that someone... I've never seen the AI try and do a marine landing, but also... I'm gonna give him some marines just for fear. And then I guess 2 more tourist berths. To make 8 total. So that should be 160 bucks a month from just that. And that's just tier 1. We go to tier 2 at some point. Oh, we need power. We're not making any power. Okay, forget the Marine platoon barracks. That seems overcautious. So we'll just get a solar array instead. How does station building work? Is it simultaneous? Yeah, it's simultaneous, so it all gets built at the same time as long as you have the materials to be able to pay for it. Because I'm mining materials in space, they're shipping the materials behind the scenes to this station from my resource up here. If we don't have enough resources to pay for those constructions, then it comes out of your boost, which is kind of a catch-all resource, and that means they're shipping stuff from Earth to try to compensate, which is slower. So if you're doing some space mining, then you can build stuff faster. And then if you built an orbital core like this, you can build all the way out to here. Otherwise, the tier 1 is only these 4 spaces directly around the basic core. So space mining is good, but the hard part is defending it. Because the aliens are always present. They're on the way. So let's try and take executive control of Latvia.
Targeting the opposition.
I'm here.
Ace Tech, can you come defend our Latvian
Securing our
spot
control.
against the servants? And then Terminus, go investigate the alien crash, perhaps?
Headed there now.
Forgot to look at the org marketplace last time around, but I don't think I want any of these. The good ones have all been snapped up by the AI, so I pretty much have to steal them from the other factions at this point. This one might be worth it just to snag some mission control, actually, though. The Problem is, everyone's full. Do I care really about Tanks of Frank having investigation? Because I feel like we're never using Tanks of Frank for crackdowns, investigate counselors, or detain. So if I unassign that, and then unassign Nolana. Nolana's giving you protect target, which is okay. Also, add starting cinema, take a BRB, go get a drink. But yeah, I think just unassign both. Acquire these extra mission control here. Plus a research, plus some science is fine. We need science anyways. And then if you want to give it to someone, give it to Restless. Wait, not Restless. Terminus. Maybe someone will steal it. Maybe they won't.
Where do you need me?
All right, I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad is rolling here. Now we got a little extra mission control. Are there more ships coming out? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more ships on the way out, so I am gonna need a bunch of mission control to support them. All right, BRB, thanks for watching, everyone. All right. What up? My ads manager has disappeared, so I assume it is done. I don't know when the next one is gonna come around, but it's showtime. It is time to fight for our lives. The Moon Defense Force is about to be tested. We've got T minus 3.8 days. Special Project Armor Struts. I don't know what those are either. Reinforced struts that increase the amount of armor each facing on the ship can carry by 100%. Giga armor. They're coming in. I would like to try and refuel first, if possible.
Securing our interests.
You guys are doing great. All right, they're gonna be here in 2.7 days. Our mining operations at PB for you go to bed base have reported a sudden spike in output. Also, Calipigian, what was I supposed to name after you? La Plata? The exogeologists did not take long to confirm the miners have stumbled across an enriched pocket of minerals. While this increase in output is momentary, we believe that locating additional expertise in material science on site will make these kind of discoveries more likely. We receive a one-time influx of resources equal to 2 months of PB for you go to bed's base mining output. Locating an additional expertise in material science. What does that mean? PB for you, oh, it doesn't make any water, unfortunately. So we just got 2 months worth of fissiles. All right, they're gonna be there in 1.8 days. So I think we just refuel with what we got. No, We'll save it, because you guys are already ready to go. What's annoying is this number doesn't update in real time. But they're here. There's the moon. There's us. They're here. Panic. So if I click Sortie Moon Defense 3, what happens? Do they burn all Delta V to get there? Or does it open up a menu that lets me choose? But we're about to duke it out. Okay, if I click this, then it opens up a menu. We don't want to waste any time, so we want to go right now. Just fast as possible, quick as you can. They have begun bombarding Petra base at Shackleton Crater on Luna. That's us. They've already destroyed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modules. Number 1. Number 2. Why is this taking so long to intercept? We'll be there in 1.4 hours. All right, there we go. Time to engage. This is the biggest fleet battle to date for humanity. With its biggest ships. We want to be entering at maximum speed. Give us a little bit of space. Not super loose, but like close. Cloud is a little too far. What should my strategy be for these specific ships? Chevron is kind of neat, but also bad at the same time. The reason it's neat is because I can put the 3 escorts in front and try and bait the enemy into shooting them first to protect the larger and more expensive monitors. If the monitors are up front, then they might start shooting them first. I don't know. I'm not sure who they'll target. A double chevron with this few ships kind of just looks like a blob. Triple chevron more so. Definitely not a column, I don't think. The block. All right, I'm gonna try a single chevron. I think my fear of the single chevron is it's going to splinter my missiles, where the front missiles will get in. I think with a missile barrage, you kind of want all the missiles to go at the same time. You know what I mean? But you don't. How do? Okay, I need to find a formation where there's like 2. There's a front and a back line. Staggered might actually be okay if this dude was just closer. Where if I, yeah, like instead of a wall, like a horizontal instead of a vertical wall. Maybe just go with stagger, but this dude in the back is kind of annoying. So we get all of the pocket protectors in the front. Then we have 4 suspender monitors in this little cluster. Loosen them up just a little bit. Now you screwed it up. Okay, I think we're good. Confirm. The Balbon is kind of off to the side, so they're coming in a line. No, they're vertical. Okay. So the golden haze on top is the torpedo bay. So there's the 24 torpedoes that we're going to have to intercept. The other one doesn't have any torpedoes to intercept, but it is going to be laying into us with the laser cannon and the plasma batteries. So what we want to do is, how do we want to tackle this? Because what I need to have happen is I need every ship to point nose at Island Flower, but I also need to throw some missiles at the Golden Haze. So here's my question. If you target, say, the Golden Haze, shoot a bunch of missiles, but then change your target, the missiles continue with their first target, or do they change to whatever your new target is? Like, can I just loose the missiles and then change targets, point nose, and the missiles will continue to fly into the original dude that I shot them at, I'm assuming? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Because what I want to do first, we need to get, they're 1,240 kilometers away. I'm tempted to do a brief burn to accelerate. The trick is that the pocket protectors will burn a lot faster. And that dude starts way in the back, huh? But also, if I can avoid burning, then I can save all my fuel and then respawn to Earth much more cheaply. That's actually a good point. Can I just fly in a straight line, no burn, save fuel, dump missiles, reload missiles, then go to Earth and fight again in like 60 days or however long it is? Maybe. Okay, so Trizubs. You have Viper missiles. All of my monitors have Viper missiles for interceptions. So we're gonna set Trizub's Viper missiles to intercept first. Everyone else's missile bays should be offline, I think. Fortified. Okay, everyone's missiles offline. For glory! What's up, Zarby? Thank you for 33 months. We're going in. I think I'm just gonna float on in there. So I want everyone to target the ship with the lasers. Okay, we have all set target to the Island Flower. in order to point our nose armor toward their lasers. I think I'm ready to go. So we're just gonna list toward them now. It's not the most exciting combat, I know. One day we'll have engines and enough Delta V to be able to make cool maneuvers. But right now, not so much. Hello, Luna. They're kind of off to my side as well, aren't they? So their torpedoes should be the first things that fire off. Once we get a bit closer. Those torpedoes make a funky noise, man, that I was kind of not expecting, actually. Okay, and Trizub is responding. It looks like 2 missiles per torpedo, maybe more. I'm just gonna let them mag dump the Vipers. But these are on point defense intercept. For enemy torpedoes. These torpedoes got some speed, man. New ship designs? They're relatively new, yeah. Okay, we got 1 Viper Bay is empty. So we're gonna need even more because they're not done shooting. But what I want to do is give some time. For the Golden Haze to finish shooting its torpedoes. So once its magazines are empty, then I'm going to activate another point defense missile bay. It is just pouring them out there, man. And they're pretty fast, too, compared to my missiles. They're really fast, actually. All right, and that is the last one. So now the last one is out. We're going to go to the Balbon. Balbon, Viper Missile Bay. Point defense mode, activate. Set a course for intercept. I mean, look, okay. Just to paint a picture of how fast they are, right? Look at where their furthest out missiles are compared to where they shot them over here. And look at where my missiles are compared to where we shot them. This far to this far versus here, they just accelerate into you like the whole way. So if we want to be safe, we should have the Chow also start firing some point defense to intercept. Because we do not want to get hit by these torpedoes. Interceptions have begun. Okay, that's not interceptable. This is their battery. This is the alien plasma battery that's just going to start thumping our armor. Whether we want it to or not. Donk. Who to hit first? They hit Finksy Links, a pocket protector. All right, there are still plenty of torpedoes left to intercept. So hopefully we've got enough missiles downrange in order to defend. All right, they also just started hitting Tri-Zub. So now we have a decision to make. Do I wait until we get closer to shoot my main barrage? What's interesting is the Golden Haze, now empty of star torpedoes, is now fleeing the battle and burning high speed away from us. So if I want to kill that ship, can my missiles even catch up to it from this far out? You know what I'm saying? Or will it be able to just burn faster than the missiles? I wasn't expecting that maneuver. Interesting maneuver. All right, we're gonna set all 3 of the escorts. Oh, I forgot to do a very important maneuver. I need to set everyone to face your targets. Lock on your target. It doesn't matter if you set a target if you don't tell them to lock and turn toward the target, does it? But they're still hitting my nose. All right, so left-hand Aegis. Gyroscope and Finksy. Set Golden Haze. Everyone else set Island Flower. Okay. Then I want to open up the Viper bays against the fleeing ship and see if the Vipers can somehow catch it. And then I think I'm just gonna open up every missile bay. Thixel, you're also gonna set the fleeing Golden Haze as your primary target. The Vipers versus the Copperhead. So Vipers are faster. But do less damage. So whoever has Vipers left... Actually, what if we still... Do we still need any Vipers to intercept their torpedoes, or do we have them all? I would hope that looking at my conga line of red missiles that we're intercepting all these. But I'm a little scared as well. All right, let's mag dump Vipers on the fleeing ship. We're not close enough to actually, like, launch them yet, it seems. Or are we? Maybe because that ship is turned around and moving away, they're outside the 800-kilometer range. Huh. Well, that's curious. And we're only catching up to it at 650 meters per second right now. So we got Vipers still moving in. The question is, will they acquire a new target or not? Lasers coming in hot, sir. Be patient. Okay, so the Golden Haze is actually getting away. Unless I, like, boost to catch it, which isn't gonna happen. I kind of regret not using any Delta V on the way into this fight now, but I didn't realize this was a strategy that they did, so I'm just gonna give, you know, sometimes you just tip your cap to the other captain, which is even crazier that this Island Flower is gonna 1v1 us. It's not really one, though, is it? Hit and run. Yeah, I haven't seen them do hit and run. Okay, well, in that case, we're gonna set a couple things. I want everyone to turn off your missiles and then set primary target to the Island Flower. Okay, now that we've seen a little bit of damage on Trizubs, it's time for a missile volley. So I need the monitors to open up. Two of their copperhead bays each. We want to make sure this thing dies. No kill like overkill. So that's going to be 10 copperhead missile bays. Full dump against the frigate. And I think that'll be enough. Here we go. Now they're gonna ECM some of them probably. If the Trizubs is getting hit, then it can do a full mag dump because it might not survive. Okay, two of the Trizubs is getting ECM'd. So it's just the chosen one. But it did get one of its missile bays. Trizubs is getting donked. The good news for you, Trizubs, your vector thrusters are still operational. The laser has started to intercept enemy missiles. One of your missile bays is open. But yeah, the laser is a little busy right now. Trying to take these out with point defense. Oh, the ECM came back on. Trizubs, I don't think you're gonna make it, boy. But you did good. Missiles away. It keeps getting a few missiles out, overcoming ECM, and then ECM kicks back in. The problem is that Copperhead missiles are a bit slower. And so they're gonna take a while before they finally get in there. The ship can no longer maneuver due to critical damage. The bridge is taking damage. The radiators are shot. It's probably overheating now. The blue laser has reacquired its target. And it's... I thought it was dead there, but it's not. Not yet. Holg? You don't have to live for long, Trizubs. You just have to live a bit longer. Targeting computer is at 0%. Liquid hydrogen containment at 0. Copperhead missile bays are damaged. Tanking the blue lasers. They're not afraid of the missiles yet. Send out the escape pods. I don't think we have escape pods. It's a one-way trip. Wow, they're still not afraid of the missiles. It's still face tanking somehow. The closer we get, the more damage that blue laser does. So it's even more impressive you haven't died yet. You'll know when they start to fear the missiles when that blue laser starts doing point defense instead of attacking Trizubs, and I'm hoping it's any second now. Okay. Here they come. Dun da da dun 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 da da dun 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 da da dun 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 da da da. Ominous. Very ominous. But will they be fast enough to save Trizubs from the relentless volley of the battery? Waiting on those blue signatures to light up for final approach. Can we be sure it'll kill both ships? Can I be sure that it'll kill the ship that's almost 2,000 kilometers away from me? No, obviously. One of them's getting away. That's what I was saying before. But we're killing the one that's killing us. Getting dangerously close, boys. Nice camera angle there. All right. Did they just... Oh, there we go. There's the 1,000 key blast final barrage. Final adjustments. Okay, so I just want to say that these missiles are way stronger than I thought they were. I don't think we've used the Copperheads in combat like this before. So, look, part of it is just gambling on how much their point defense intercepts before you even get to this point, right? If this many get here, then obviously it's gonna kill them. But it's like, how many will they dismantle before it even hits that final barrage? It looks epic, though. It do look epic. Unfortunately, the good news is the Trizubs might have lived. The bad news is you might overheat and die. So I saw another chunk. Systems power plant is critical. Bridge is at 79%. So you almost lived. Almost. Wait, I can just offer to end the battle. Aren't we both offering to end the battle right now? So when does it actually end if we're both offering to end the battle? Oh my god, Trizubs, you escaped. So we destroyed the island flower, and the golden haze is just floating around Luna with no torpedoes. Which I assume they don't just randomly manufacture more torpedoes. That is a Moon Defense Force 3 victory. And they return to operations. Okay, select. Where is the moon? We're not going to be able to catch them if they don't want to be caught. Jade Coral Station needs a space dock. Just for simple repairs. But that's 20 power. Which I don't have. I don't know. I could just like... Yeah, I don't need a... Well, supply depot's not taking power. Maybe just get rid of the point defense array here. And just leave the 2 layered defense arrays. Build a space dock there. Okay, Moon Defense 3. Can you guys transfer then back to Quite Adept Station? Time to arrival 1.96 weeks is because they're carrying this wounded ship. So we could maybe split off. So it's still faster. What's the alien fleet gonna do? We can now undertake the Energy Research Center project. Like if I, for example, take Moondef 3, split off the most damaged and then try and intercept Victor 11. They're likely able to escape pursuit, but I should try, right? And see what they do. Because they don't have any weapons. Or point defense. That's what I thought. So they're gonna run. And then if they max bid, they have a lot more Delta V. They have 211 KPS and I have 6. Okay, so I bid 0. They avoid the battle. They only fight the battles they think they can win. So we are gonna launch to rendezvous. Since they're basically defanged at this point. We got Victor 100, low Earth orbit 1/5 of September. This is the next threat. And they have 3 frigates, which is going to be the actual battle, but that's in 31 days. So in the meantime, I have to panic a little bit. Okay, you guys merge up. Transfer to quite adept station, please. It's gonna take 2 weeks. So, unfortunately, half the time until... You know what this feels like? This feels like an episode of Dragon Ball Z, man. All right, the Saiyans are coming to Earth, and we need the world's strongest who just defeated Raditz on the moon to train as much as they can before the pods arrive, okay? That's pretty much where we're at right now. We are trying to make our way back to Roshi's house so we can do a little bit of sharpening up before the real battle arrives at our doorstep.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
8% public support. We're still very waterlocked, so it's gonna have to save water to refuel. We have completed the Molten Core Fission Reactor 3 project. So we are getting new types of reactors that we may or may not use, but the main thing about them that makes them valuable is that they also provide an opportunity for us to potentially unlock some really cool drives, like the Pegasus drive. There's only a 34% chance it procs, but if it does, it's insane. 98 million newtons of combat thrust. For reference, we have 5. So just a casual 20 times combat thrust, and then 16 kps exhaust velocity is not great. So it's primarily a combat drive that lets you do better maneuvers. It's not good for traveling, but it's great for like repositioning in battle. Could also unlock the Molten Salt Fission Reactor too, which I'm not sure how that compares to the Molten Core, to be honest. But we are trying to go to just give an opportunity for the Pegasus to unlock. I don't know, Molten Salt might be better. I'd have to like sit here and run the numbers, which is kind of annoying. Let me see. So Molten Core is max output 420 gigawatts, 3 tons per gigawatt. This is 1.8 tons per gigawatt. So the Molten Salt is the same power, but much lighter and 93% efficient, so it's a bit more power efficient. That's what it seems to me. All right, we just finished a project. I don't know what I need next. I know we want a space hotel to make the money. Lots of money, but it's not like an emergency yet. Europe Ascendant. We're getting close to Europe Ascendant because we're actually on the border with Russia now. Our mines produce 15% more water, just seems good. And I need to do alien technology because I've been very slow on it. Now we're talking. Kind of forgot. Teardrop may unlock Pegasus. So why don't we just go ahead and research the teardrop? I feel like advanced Nerva is obsolete. There's so much stuff that you can do, it's crazy. Quartz and gas core fission reactor 2s, I don't remember. Quartz doesn't seem that good. I'm gonna pass on those for now. Cavity drive. Doesn't seem good, but it unlocks the advanced cavity, which also, I guess, is high exhaust velocity is the best thing, and is a requirement for vapor core if you end up going down this route. I don't know. And then there's solid core fission reactor 4, which is a prereq for 5. Can unlock the heavy Dumbo. I don't know. I'm in over my head when it comes to reactors and drives, to be honest. Allows the quarters, which gives you monthly money and influence. The cruiser, battlecruiser, and battleship unlock. Improved rail cannons. Which I'm not sure, does this even do any, if we research this, does this do anything to upgrade point defense, or is it only global researches that upgrade point defense? Ditto for infrared lasers and whatnot. Control point cap, economy research. Info science, hostile takeover missions. Control point cap. Society research. Okay. Seems like the best thing for me, in my opinion, is go teardrop drive. The teardrop to Pegasus seems good. Seems real good. Is it worth trying to catch up to the Protectorate on superconducting magnets? They've already got an extra 1,500 points in there. Medium Martian orbit. Oh, baby. We got a small Martian fleet. For revenge. How many Martian defense fleets have died? At least 2. This has gotta be Mars Def 3, but I don't remember. There is no railgun point defense. Well, there's a difference in rail guns and rail cannons. And right now we use Railgun Battery Mark IIs on point defense. So you may have misspoke, but what you wrote was incorrect. Right now my defense arrays have 30 mil autocannons, which are bugged. They should be 40 mil, but they don't upgrade for reasons we haven't figured out. Railgun Battery Mark IIs and 8-inch gun batteries. And I don't know how to replace the 8-inch gun batteries at the moment. Okay, Moon Defense 3 is available for operations. No, you're not. They're still on the way. Okay, Mars Defense 3, however, we got a few things we can do. Starting with exacting revenge on my enemies. Let me find where your shipyards are at. There's 2 space docks at Valdemar Station, owned by the Protectorate. Let's go there first, boys. Valdemar over Phobos. We want to use the least amount of Delta V possible. Thank God we're in space, so I can do 1 KPS to get there in 20.5 hours. Let's go. Destroy them. Do you see what I see? What's that? Looks like a ship being built right now. So I just gotta get there and destroy this before that ship pops out, because they've been trying to kill my stuff over Mars. But I'll do it first. Our point defense saved the day. And somehow held off the Protectorate escorts. Against all the odds. Humanity First Fleet, Mars Defense 3 completes transfer. Destroy the Hab. Boom it. We have destroyed the Protectorate Station, Valdemar, and Phobos parking orbit. They will surely seek retribution. Well, get in line. Okay, because I'm the one seeking retribution. And then we got Giangio Station next, which is building up a ship as well, if not 2. But definitely 1. Yeah, just 1. Be there in 10 hours. See you soon. Okay, I need to name Calipigian. Never got named anything. But anyway, again, Sidecard, the defense platform is best laser battery, best rail coil battery, and best PD. It counts 40 mil as a small battery, so only the T1 PD will use them. Nope, like I said, it's bugged. This is the T1 point defense array. It uses 30 mil autocannons. None of our point defense will use 40 mil unless space platforms, T1s. Which I am gonna try and find. Uses 130 mil and 140 mil. So it's either bugged or they coded it wrong as a joke. Those are the only two options. Because there is no world in which you would ever choose a 30mm autocannon over a 40mm. It's literally just a better, in every way, gun. But also, once again, I will rant about how stupid the point defense systems are in this game, where you can customize everything you want in the game. You can choose what nail polish color your counselors are wearing, but you can't customize how you want your point defense stations to function. It just chooses for you. It's great. Okay, we are ready to blow up another hab. And now the threats to Mars are mostly dealt with one exception. I don't think we can suffer the, whatever their names are, initiative to live either. Because we've been attacked by the initiative, I believe. So if I use 2 Delta V to go to Ben Chow Station,
Here's what we have found.
and then destroy their hab. Good. And then we need to refuel. Let's make sure we don't get stranded. So let's transfer to our own cheeses station. Okay, and then resupply is 125, which is a bit pricey. By the way, is there an ad playing right now? My ad manager is busted. Actually, if you could hear me, if there was an ad playing, you wouldn't be able to hear me, so you wouldn't be able to answer. But maybe if there's a ad chatter, can tell me. No ad right now. Twitch is, oh, it starts in 2 minutes. Okay, I had to refresh. Okay, let's resupply. And then transfer to high Martian orbit. It's gonna take 2 days. Suspender Mark 1 in high Earth orbit has been completed. All right, we're gonna name this ship after Calipigian. There you go, Calipigian, you're in.
We've removed some threats.
Purge mission success. All right, we have control of Latvia. I need to change the music. Okay. We got 2 monitors stationed at Kiera B. The aliens will be here in a little over 2 weeks, I believe. And then it gets real spicy. in 500 days. 230 days for this battle cruiser. 274 for this cruiser. All right, we have just enough mission control, but it's about to go over, I'm afraid. So my shipyards have gone quiet for the most part. Sucket Protector, it'll be done in 15 days. And I don't know if we can get another mission control out by then. Chat, what's the best other way to get mission control besides spamming op centers? Which I'm working on. And I'm pumping mission control locally as fast as I can. But I can't sacrifice knowledge or economy. I might have to decommission something. Ad starting right now. Take a quick bathroom break. Okay, Mars Defense 3 is in high Martian orbit. Destroy that hab. They've done it. Stealing an org. I've already got a bunch of the orgs. I could take more, I guess, but then I'd have to make my counselors weaker. But I guess if you're desperate in the short term, then that might be the only way while I get some more op centers queued up. Okay, ad just began. I don't know what music that was. It might have muted the whole stream. Whoops. We'll see in the VOD. Let's hit some XCOM. Actually, for all the criticism I have given, I quite like the Chimera Squad soundtrack. It's a good soundtrack. It's a redeeming quality from an otherwise forgettable game, in my opinion. Be right back. Comes back a little after the hour mark. Surprised the slightly after the hour mark ad is taking place. True. Oh my god, an ad that happens almost hourly, 3 hours into the stream? What the heck? That's crazy. GDB needs a comeback. What are you talking about? Scroll up. Chat, do you guys think before you type stuff? I'm still watching the Bon Von, but enjoying your playthrough. It was a fun game, Cash Flow. Very fun game. Definitely one of the best of the year. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Yeah, he used to come in every 3 hours. What's that? Talix alert, it's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death. Doubling, tripling down, quadrupling down. Okay, look.
Standing by.
Terminus. I need you to go steal some mission control from me, brother. But not from Project Exodus. We have a good thing going with them. Do we care about the Academy's opinion of us? I don't think so. We don't have any agreements with them, right? Can't afford to spend that much money. Hopefully 78's enough.
Targeting enemy orcs.
Ready for orders.
Okay, tank. You're doing a good job. Bonus to crackdown. Maybe we go Lithuania first. Didn't go a little further in. Let's go 32 influence and just try and like knock this one out.
Removing our enemies.
Your orders?
Okay, Ace Tech. There's always more aliens to fight. I want you to spend a turn going to ground. Go to ground in Barcelona.
Hunkering down.
Hunker down a little bit. Let's check on orgs. 2.1 grand. Ugh. Don't think I want any of these. I would like to assign these to Terminus. But then I have to drop your science? Which... Oh, you have 20 XP. I can give you an admin. There you go. Now you can get one for free. Including a security. And then maybe just hold on to the other ones. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something that I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I am kind of forgetting something. There's some... We're supposed to federate... Oh yeah, we're supposed to federate Estonia. True. All right, Ace Tech, do that first.
Time to make our move.
Set some policy. Just voted and got Carl's Jr. since it's right next to City Hall. Good burger, but these onion rings are ass. Okay, but here's a counterpoint. Name a truly good fast food onion ring. Number one. Number two, the burgers at Carl's Jr. / Hardee's are surprisingly good. The problem is that they're pretty expensive, but they'll sometimes have deals. They used to in Vegas. Different locations would have buy one, get ones all the time, and then they stopped doing that. And I stopped going. Because the rest of it is just too expensive. Cookout. I've never heard of Cookout in my life. Cookout. Privately owned American fast food chain operating in North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Maryland, Mississippi, Tennessee, Virginia, and West Virginia. Founded in Greensboro, North Carolina in 1989. So, I got no opinion. It's all up in the southeast. Carl's Jr. is expensive, but their burgers are massive. They're pretty big. They are pretty big. They do taste good.
Offering support.
There's also an In-N-Out next to the Carl's. Yeah, you've got a... the classic, do I want to pay less money or eat better food? Those are your choices. How much to repair? How long? It takes 9 days to repair. Okay, we're about to have to do some math here. Like, I might just have to leave these dudes here. Because Victor 100 will be here in 16 days. So that's like 7 days to make the transfer. And we don't have enough fuel for Trizubs. Trizubs burned all... Okay, I think we have to split up with the damaged ones. Finksy might be able to go if we put you in the back. But you're also just an escort, so it kind of is not that important. How split fleet? Okay, so Trizubs, Finksy. I'm deciding whether it's worth taking the other pocket protector escorts or just leave them here. And then we go back with 4 monitors. And then waiting for us at Earth are 2 monitors. So we have 6 monitors versus 3 frigates. Which is, I don't know if that's enough, man. I gotta take everyone. Because each of these frigates is about to be coming down on us with plasma batteries and a laser cannon. So we're about to, like, they're gonna have triple the firepower of the last dudes that we just fought, you know? So we take Finksy Links also. We just need more targets and we need more missiles. So Foxtrot 83, aka Trizubs, you stay here and repair. Get that process going. Okay, then Moondef 3, you guys make a move back to Earth. And in my opinion, just go straight on in. Or you could link up with Earth Def 2, or I think it'd be better if you guys just all met at the same station in low Earth orbit. Such as Suckit Protectorate Station, which does have a refuel. They have insufficient delta V to reach the destination. It requires 7.1 kps. We're screwed? Why does it take that much to go from the moon to low Earth orbit? We can go to Kira, be in high Earth orbit for 1.8 delta V. How much does it cost to go from high Earth orbit to low Earth orbit? $5. Jesus. Okay, so it's gonna be really expensive either. It takes 5 just to get in low. Getting to low Earth orbit sucks. We're gonna be out of gas and we don't have water, which is a classic problem that we're facing over and over and over again. Over and over and over. Can't afford refuels. So is it better to just refuel here? But you're gonna take like 509 water. Okay, I think we just chill then. How long is the trip gonna take to get there? They'll be here in 16 days. I'm scared. I'm a little scared. It's gonna take 5 days to get there. And then we're gonna be out of fuel. Fast, cheap, good. Pick 2 if you're lucky. I would say that cheap and good is the rarest. Good is just the rarest by itself, I would say. Like, kind of no matter what.
Mission cancelled.
Man, we lost. The target on the hostile takeover is kind of unfortunate timing. Waste of 2 weeks. Citroen base's equipment for receiving resource packets has broken down. This couldn't occur at a worse time. A resource packet is on the way to Citroen base now. Without the receiver, it'll collide with the hab and cause damage. Shoot it down or make emergency repairs. So if we shoot it down, we have a 75% chance of losing a day's worth of income, or have a 69% chance to salvage it. I'd rather just try and shoot it down and take the higher chance of nothing disastrous happening. Our on-site defense assets were able to lock onto loose packet and blast it apart as it approached. The contents are unsalvageable, but it's a small price to pay for safety. Xenoscience Research Center is kind of cool. Alien fleet launches for low Martian orbit, 17th of May, 2034, boys. We got incoming battle cruiser and escort en route. Have we even seen an alien escort? Or is this the first time? They'll be here in 68 days. Well, we're gonna need some more ships in Martian orbit then, aren't we?
We hold no sway in their minds.
Sus. Chad, what do you think? Is he compromised? 99% success chance, roll to 100. Did they get to you? Restless DK? Or are you just supremely unlucky? He supposedly has 25 loyalty. They're getting really close.
Policy direction complete.
They're getting really close. Welcome, Estonia, to the European Union. Alien fleet launches from Mars Dis 1. No shot, dude. Wait, they're intercepting my Discovery fleet? Holy. My science fleet! I've made a mistake. I guess that'll relieve us of a little bit of our mission control problem. They're sending a battle cruiser and an escort. A lot of these battle cruiser escort pairs. It'll be there in 553 days. How long until Mars Discovery will be in Hesperia orbit in 69.5 days? So it's gonna have time to get away. The Nerd Tyrael is en route right now with a science package. Man, we are getting... I can't keep up with all these different things. I should have set an alarm on those guys. I kind of just forgot. I am once again asking the devs to change how this information is displayed instead of making it alphabetical by number order of their fleet's designation, and put it in, like, have a little thing where you can sort by recent news. Okay, well, this is recent news, but like make it sortable where you can sort by time to target, like how long until they get there, a sortable box for how many habs they have in each area of the system, that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Okay, well, I'll set an alarm for that. Set an alarm for that. Oh, I need to rebuild the Luna stuff. I forgot about the Luna stuff. Which base did they brutalize? Oh, there is a... Okay, rebuild all. Actually, I don't know if I want to rebuild all, but I also don't have the money to change it right now, so whatever. Okay, where's Moon Def 3? You guys just go ahead and resupply. I'll just pay for the rest and boost. We are gonna be cutting this close. We're gonna have like 0.7 kps delta V here. So no maneuvers. And we're gonna be stuck there. But I'll be there in 5.8 days, which should time up with Victor 100. We'll get there a few days before them and then hope for the best. They've got a battle cruiser coming too. So... So 3 frigates and a battle cruiser. It might be 07's time. It might be 07's time. I don't know what else I can do, man. The good news is that Sucket Protectorate has 1 extra monitor coming out. Okay, that's 4 missile pods right there. I need to find a way to get 2 mission control so we don't overload, or just deal with the overload. What do you think? And then we fight, and then one of the ships dies, and then it takes care of the mission control. Just don't have an accident before, then it's easy, right? Cheese's station has a farm. Junie station and Jade Coral station have farms, which may help our supplies. And then 3 solar arrays at Antiochus. Oh, the farm's not active yet because we're waiting on the other power. The farms may or may not be active. I don't think the number changed. Regime change. MoonDev 4 has completed repairs. It's gonna cost 206 just to refill 1 ship. I think you're stuck in high lunar orbit, brother. Okay, the Warlock. We need a name for this brave ship. There we go. Who among you is this gonna be? Defending the Earth. I wish it were a Mark II, but we got what we got. So many brutal quality of life issues in this game, and they're posting about features nobody asked for. Yeah, but quality of life's not fun to develop, Ace Tech. Have you thought about that? Okay? I only want to make stuff that is fun to make, which means putting a bunch of features that are mostly functional, one on top of the other, stapled together. Okay? And then move on to the next one. Not a giant, you're in. I think we have a station somewhere as well that needs to be named. Okay, you're at Sucket Protectorate Station. Moon Defense 3 is moving to this station, so that'll be nice. They'll line up there. Who's this? Excuse me, who said you could build here, Protectorate? Pretty sure no one gave you permission. We've taken a control point in Lithuania. We are on the ground. Point defense arrays. Yeah, La Plata was what I needed to name, but there's no chatter with a redemption. So how can I possibly name this station? All these tourist berths waiting for the lights to come on here. Chat, that's your cue to spend 5,000 channel points, you cheapskates. There should be a redemption in chat. Why'd you just delete 25,000? Wrong. Wrong one. Calebid. Calebid? Calebid Station, you're gonna be a tourist hotspot. Once the lights come on. Why are you guys deleting all your channel points? The other factions are ahead of us in developing powerful warships, says Ace Tech. Is that true? Let me see the fleets around Earth. There's 10 fleets. Let's see what the Resistance has got. They've got a monitor, a corvette, and 2 escorts. Their corvette has a 10-inch cannon. Not real scared of that. Okay. And their monitor has quad 40 mil autocannons. All right, that one's a little scarier. I don't know if I have enough missiles to compete with quad 40 mil autocannons. It's what they call a hard counter. Yeah, but the good news is we're friends. Here's the thing, Ace Tech. The problem with the game is there is no hard counter for 40 mil autocannons, but they are the counter for everything else. So you're supposed to just use them until you get the actual good coil guns and laser weapons. The combat doesn't really have a rock, paper, scissors quality to it, like something like Star Sector. It's kind of like you're either in the tier of dumb enough to use missiles past the early game, or why even bother, just go straight to using 40 mil autocannons and you don't even have to pivot out of them. You know what I mean? I'm just salty. I'm just salty. All right, let me see what this fleet's got. That's just an escort. That's just an escort. That's just an escort. See, like every AI uses 40 mil autocannons on every hard point. Oh, you can't even see them. Sorry. They're all here though. Pick a ship. We got one brave Resistance disproving me immediately using Artemis torpedoes. That's the only one that I've found. 40 mil autocannons. 40 mil autocannons. 2 40 mil autocannons. 40 mil autocannons. 40 mil autocannons. 40 mil autocannons. 2 Artemis torpedo bays, which get countered by 40 mil autocannons. So maybe you should try using railguns. Nope, those are countered by 40 mil autocannons. Maybe you should try torpedoes. Nope, those are countered by 40 mil autocannons. Maybe you should try missiles. No, those two are countered by 40 mil autocannons. Maybe you should try 40 mil autocannons. Ah, now you're thinking. Okay, because 40 mil autocannons don't counter those. Now you have an even fight.
Reporting in.
Now it's based on who has the most armor.
Where do you need me?
I'm here. Terminating the opposition.
Standing by for orders.
Okay, if you fail again on a 99%.
Ready to go.
Okay, Ace Tech, go to ground now for return.
Going to hiding.
Ready for your orders.
We don't know where anyone is. Why don't you go do some surveillance in Dallas where the alien crashed down? Okay. Moondef 3 completes transfer. And we are going to merge our extra monitors. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitors and 3 escorts to defend Earth. Is it enough? I don't know. I don't know. We definitely don't have enough water to refuel. And if I repair, it's gonna take, actually it says 3 hours. It's not very long. So why was it gonna take so long at the other spot? And then we have very little propellant, so not a giant. You're gonna have to share and equalize the delta V. That way we have at least a little bit. We have 2.2. Full resupply is gonna cost 1.2K. That's 2 months worth of water. Or I can just spend what boost I have right now, which is what I'm gonna do just to resupply what I can. And we go to a bit more, then equalize. All right, so we get about 3.3. And now we wait for the aliens. They've got this timed up where they'll be there and together in 3.5 days. There's an alien 128 centimeter violet laser battery as a side weapon. The main weapon is a 768 centimeter violet laser cannon. So we might be screwed. This is the first battle cruiser that we've ever encountered, so I'm expecting to take large casualties. And then we've got 3 frigates, so there are gonna be a lot of lasers and a lot of plasma batteries. So the plan this time is use any boost that you have because you might not live to use it again. And we are going to have to just missile dump as soon as possible. Like, we can't afford to sit on our missiles because we're going to explode. If they concentrate firepower and hit us with all 4 lasers at the same time, they could just take us out, I think. This laser battery has a 1,000 kilometer max range, so it's going to be able to shoot us before I can even start launching missiles. And it's so cracked that at 600 kilometers, armor is only 15% effective, according to this. Its base power is 384 megajoules, 19.2 damage. We're normally getting hit by 9.6 damage, and most of it is blocked. So it's doing twice as much damage as the normal shot power that we've been used to dealing with, and it's not being mitigated. It's more powerful over range. So we might explode 2 or 3 ships before we even get to launch some volleys. It is what it is. I don't really have a secret weapon. You know, this is what I got is what I got. I can't, I got no other ships. I think what's here is what's here. Aeronor base has got a couple of layered defense arrays. And a heavy fission reactor. Project complete. Advanced railgun batteries allows the light railgun battery Mark IIIs, railgun battery Mark IIIs, and heavy Mark IIIs. Ding, ding, ding. Now, I don't remember what I wanted next. Probably let's just start doing main quest, alien technology. Even if we don't put all that much in it, just to get it started. We got the plus 100% from the cogs, which is nice. I don't really want to help the Protectorate here any more than I already am. I could put some more in space commerce.
Offering assistance.
Going off the grid.
I feel this game is so unbalanced. Is this hard mode? I am playing in hard mode. I don't remember what my difficulty is, but the game's hard. It's supposed to be. I don't know how you see what difficulty you're on. It's not on normal. I turned it up 1 notch, I think.
Setting a watch.
Yeah, I'm on veteran. But the game is still just a hard game. But it's kind of supposed to be. Okay, we found some alien life forms in Dallas. And we'll send Ace Tech over there to go handle before they start to turn into a gigantic giga life form stampeding over the Texas countryside. They're here! Everyone panic! Chat, I forgot that I have 2 monitors at Kiera B Station and we never transferred them. I might have to sacrifice a station. Classic blunder. Yeah, I don't know. I just forgot. I might have to let a station get blown up. How long do you think I can sacrifice? Or like how much time do you think I can do? The last time I played on Brutal, motherships were en route to Earth at this point in the game. Well, number one, when was the last time you played on Brutal? Because the 2026 start was just added to the game this year. So your concept of 2033 might be different because the old start was earlier, so more time would have passed. But anyways, so you wouldn't have, the old star was like 2024 or 3, right? I'm just gonna have to do the 15 hours one. And Where are they? They don't have an operation assigned yet. So I'm gonna let them give me some time to regroup. Okay, equalize Delta V. We are now stronger. I'm glad that, you know what? It could have been worse. I could have forgotten that I had those monitors until after the battle. So it could always be worse. We grouped up successfully, and now we go for an intercept. Actually, I think what we do is just resupply whatever we can resupply. Because they're not moving yet. And then transfer to intercept Victor 100 and save scum first. Just a casual save scum. No big deal. Everybody does it. Come on! 1 second before we start the battle where I lose a ship and then free up a mission control, a module malfunctions in that point in time. 2 modules as Venator base are destroyed. Okay, good news is the mining complex did not get destroyed. Destroyed a reactor, which also took offline a mission control. And I have no resources to rebuild this right now. Ay, ay, ay. So now we're down even more mission control. How long to intercept? Oh, they're just waiting. There we go. All right, gamers. We might be dead. It's been a pleasure. But if I don't fight them, then they get to do whatever they want. And if I do enough damage to them at all, they might retreat to go repair. And that's all I need. I don't need to total destruction. I need them to retreat. So, this is the largest Earth fleet ever assembled. 7 monitors, 3 escorts. I don't think they have any torpedoes. So we're gonna use all missiles for offense. Maximum speed in. Definitely not staggered. I don't think block does it either. Wedge might be good because then I can get the small ships up front. They're kind of, so gyroscope, Finksy Links, and left-hand Aegis, you guys are sort of the sacrificial pots, more or less. I love when I change their distance, it resets the things that I just clicked. Chat, how do we feel about this formation? The 3 tiny escorts up front, all the monitors in the back in sort of a vertical block. Is that pretty much all I can do? I don't think they need to be like further apart. I don't know if distance does anything for us. I know nothing and just started watching. It looks good to me. Okay, we got the approval. So, the real bet is how many of our ships are going to be dead before they even fire a missile. Again, the last battle, we almost lost one monitor, and it was only one of these frigates. There's now 3 frigates and the Giga Chad battle cruiser. So, will we even get to fire the missiles is kind of the question that I'm asking in my mind. So we need to treat this with the seriousness it deserves and pretty much use all of our fuel to burn forward. Why is that facing backwards? These 2 ships' lines are like perfectly lined up in a weird way. Oh, that's because they are perfectly lined up. I can't tell who's who. Not the most intuitive system ever. I'm pretty sure these are the nimble, fast ships here. These are like the escorts. I'm saving like 0.2 kps in the event that they survive so they won't be completely stranded and can dock with one of our low Earth orbit stations, preferably. Otherwise, we're pretty much going all out. I realize some of them are going a bit faster than the others, but I think it's kind of an every man for himself here at the end. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I think that's all the ships. Who is this one? Okay. I think I did it okay. I don't know why this doesn't highlight the ship that it is. That would be another quality of life feature on the roadmap. If you mouse over like someone's line, it should better highlight the ship that it's selecting. Like if it shows it on the left, like see how when you mouse over on the left, it says like the Warlock, the Chow. Oh wait, you can't see. See how it's like the Balbon, the Thixol. It shows me where it is. If you mouse over these lines, it should also highlight that ship. So you know who, like when you get 25 ships in the same battle, it's gonna get confusing. Okay. Are you ready? For all the good it does us. We're gonna set target at the battle cruiser. If I choose lock on target, it's not gonna erase my commands, right? To boost forward. Order all ships to match the velocity of a selected target. That's going to be great later. I didn't know that command was there, but I don't have enough Delta V for that to work. Initiate a continuous spin to port left will override a starboard spin. Okay, well, here we go. They're 1,200 kilometers out. I don't think they have any torpedoes. No, I don't think they have any torpedoes. They just have giga lasers and plasma batteries. All right, so once they get to the first waypoint, they're gonna start a burn. Man, they have to get so close before they can even initiate a burn. They're gonna start getting hit by lasers by the time that they're doing their first burn, which is really annoying. The range is. Alien ships just coming at us at a line like this. There we go. We are accelerating from 650 meters per second, and the pocket protectors in the front will be going faster, but that's by design. I don't know why the Balbon's going faster. I might have done something wrong. The Balbon's just feeling brave, bro. Loud burn noises. Okay, then I want everyone to lock onto their target after the burn. Oh no, they're shooting missiles already? I swear to God, I heard missiles. Ship is maneuvering to avoid a collision. Why are you shooting missiles from the Copperhead? All right, we have a small misfire, small miscommunication. It's only like 10 missiles total. So here's the play. Well, 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 look who we got here. We got a little cheeky devil. The Blue Mountain is repositioning to our side to shoot us from the side. Okay, so here's the play. We're gonna have our 3 pocket protector escorts set primary target to the Blue Mountain, who is going for a flank. Then we're gonna hit them with the fast moving Vipers to try and stop them from shooting us in the side. And then I want them to order the ship to set their heading to the velocity after their orange waypoint. Can you set 3 dudes maneuvers like this by highlighting them and then doing the special maneuvers panel? Will that change it for all of them? Where do you see their current order? Okay, so these are still gonna lock. I don't want them to accidentally like turn to face Blue Mountain and get shot from the side by everyone else. That's why. So I'll just have them face forward. Okay. So we got 6 Viper missile pods going in, but we're gonna add to that. So I'm gonna let the Balbon target the Blue Mountain with another Viper missile bay. The Thixel target Blue Mountain with another Viper missile bay. Chat, how many Viper missile bays would you sick on one alien frigate? All of them? And then just use the copperheads for the rest? What's the PD situation? The PD situation is complicated. We don't need PD for us because they don't have any torpedoes. But it's complicated because my PD missiles are faster than my non-PD missiles. So I guess my concern is that my missiles are going to get in range of all of their PD and get dismantled because the Vipers will get there first. And then not enough of them will hit to do damage. So I'm thinking about everyone. Everyone! And then save the copperheads for the other 3. Because we'll have a lot of copperheads. So we're gonna lose all of them. All Viper missile bays at the flanker. We got some missiles away. 2 of them are being ECM jammed. So what I need is for them to empty their Viper missile bays, and then I can give them new orders. We're already taking laser damage. Left-hand Aegis is getting roasted and toasted by the Giga Laser from maximum range. Luckily, their missile bays are empty. Their usefulness is now a human shield. Okay, so here's the new plan. The new plan is, if your Vipers didn't Gyroscope and Finksy, you guys are fine. Oh, I forgot Star Mage. Why not? Okay, so then everyone else, if you are jammed, I don't feel so good. Then just change target at this point. Back to the battle cruiser, and then we want to lock on to face the battle cruiser. And then if you shoot if you're jammed and the missiles shoot, that's fine, because there'll be a distraction. I'm starting to wonder if it's time to loose the rest of the missiles. They just hit Calipigian. So I don't know if we're close enough to launch them. So here's what we need to do. Calpigian, whenever you get close enough, if you're alive, launch at your main target. Because the reason why that the first missiles are launching is because they have a higher delta V, and they're a bit faster. So they can launch sooner, even though their range is the same. So the Copperheads may not launch, even though the other ones did, because they don't have as much delta V. So we might have to get closer. Okay, Dragobot, 6 total tubes. 9 total tubes. Okay. Then Chow and Thixel will set target for the other frigate, Black Whirlwind. This is not a video game. Music. That is not a video game song, it turns out. Okay. So, Chow and Thixel, your target is going to be Black Whirlwind. Empty missile bays when ready. And then Star Mage was doing Vipers, but we're just gonna have to change target now because it's getting a little spooky. And then we got the Roaring Mountain. Okay, I believe all missile bays set to fire. All enemies have been targeted. Fire when ready. Calipigian is trying to empty those racks now that they've attracted the attention of the Gigaship and are taking heavy fire to the nose. Took some magazine damage. 24 missiles left. Empty those bays. One bay took damage, but it's okay. So only one missile didn't fire. I think that's best case scenario. Obviously, some of them are going to be ECM'd and not firing. So we got 4 Copperhead bays ECM'd, 1, 2, 3 Vipers. So that's most of the missiles firing off. Okay. So who didn't get to shoot? One of the bays that's going to the main target, mostly the main target. So I think at this point, I want everyone to select the battle cruiser. And lock on to face the battle cruiser if possible. I have no idea if any of our other missiles are actually going to be able to intercept the bro that is maneuvering away from us. But we're about to find out. Left-hand Aegis is still alive. We are now seeing Calipigian taking the brunt. The flanker is just fast as hell, boy. Couple more missile bays getting unjammed from the Dragobot. Calipigian looking a little worse for wear, getting double teamed here. Don't worry, they haven't forgotten about you, left-hand Aegis. They're still donking you. Is somebody dead? Left-hand Aegis is leading the charge though, which is very respectable. All right, we got some more missile bays unjammed from Star Mage. Ad starting soon. Don't worry, I'll pause it. I snoozed it already multiple times, and I just couldn't play fast enough. So I'll pause it for you. Yeah, you gotta keep the hook on, you know, to make sure they come back from the TV show between commercial breaks. Why are they wanting to end the battle? Because they're scared. No, these missiles are maybe gonna go in. I have no idea. We'll see. The copperheads are so slow. Ad hadn't started yet. So we still got 2 jammed bays there. Star Mage overcame the jams and Finksy is still jammed. There's the ad. Chaos! Abysmal! Thank you for the half a year of sub. Xenophanes is also here. Solaire is here. Burnt Heat is here. Deleting some real money. Happy 5 years. Thank you for 5 years of sub. Burnt Heat, what's up? Welcome back. Appreciate it. It's a long time. Solaire, don't trust atoms. They make up everything. Hello, Solaire. Xenophanes also waving for 85 months. What's up, Xenophanes? And Abysmal, thanks again for the half year. And the flanking is crazy. So they're like turned around to slow down and then curve toward me. You can see how the missile volley kind of like got put on an intercept course with them. I don't know if it's enough missiles. The Blue Mountain has 1 point defense laser turret and then the front violet laser cannon that can function as point defense. Like curving bullets through space over here to try and get to him before he can start shooting us up from the side where our armor's the weakest. That's why he's on this flank, because all of our armor's concentrated in the nose. The rest of them staying put, presumably because without the escorts, they won't have as much point defense. Because the battlecruiser does have 1 point defense laser turret, which is not enough by itself, but now they've got 3 in concentration, which probably not enough, but they might kill us before our missiles get there. The good news is that most of our missiles are away, so now we just have to hope that they're enough to kill. So hopefully they're not too staggered. There are a lot of missiles there because they were shooting them off 3 at a time in many cases. I do love the missile barrage, just the creeping death across the stars. Slowly heading toward them. Star Mage is still launching some, following up. May not ever get there if the other ones do their job, but we'll see, I guess. And then Finksy will have a couple more to add. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I waited for you. We're on pause now. Oh, here come the first flank shots. Calipigian is on fire and listing. I'm surprised you survived this long, Calipigian. I'm actually impressed. That one still hit the front, so they're still hitting the front for now. Oop, I think they've noticed. I think they've started to notice. The barrage. Man, 6 points of nano armor are doing okay for us. I want more, but I'm surprised that it's holding up under this concentrated fire. Can't, I think that one's hitting the side. Okay, we might miss Calipigian exploding, but gotta go look at this. Calipigian just died. Bullied him. He did get a couple of shots off on Calipigian, but the Vipers did the rest. I was not expecting that many of them to all be on target. That's impressive. I thought he was burning to dodge, and I thought a bunch of them would miss. A body for a body, that's right. Okay, now Dragobot is the next target. I'm gonna save those missiles because I can't tell who I did or didn't send enough missiles at. But hey, one of them down is good. Now they're targeting Drago, who's got full armor for now. And it looks like their lasers have started to panic a little bit about the missiles. Because I noticed one or two running point defense, and then, yeah, there's one right there, see? The main body of our... Oh, that background... The background missiles were confusing me. The main body of our missiles is right here. Dragobot is getting crit. I don't know if you're gonna make it. The radiator's down. I think you can tank these little purple plasmas. That's not the problem. The problem's the lasers. But then they might get some stronger hits. I don't know. Chad, the missiles are getting close, man. They're getting all hands on deck. I don't know if we have enough. Feels like they still have a long way to go. But they are getting closer, undeniably. The front streams are kind of running like a spearhead to let this cluster get in. Like a bunch of little fire ants, little angry wasps. Look at them. Behold. Behold, the most beautiful sight. The acceleration. Those are the Vipers going in first, I think, because they have more Delta V. And then the real surprise attack. The slower moving ones are the scarier ones. Holy! Hell yeah! Bodied. I don't know how many missiles we had left over. Kind of seemed like just the right I don't see a ton flying through space. Left-hand Aegis survived. Really only one casualty. Another first victory. It kind of seemed like we had the correct ratio of missiles for each of those ships. How much was it? It was 2 monitors for a frigate, 3 monitors for a battle cruiser, which is about 50% more Copperhead firepower. There were a few Vipers in there. So the aliens are super easy then. Yeah, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Victory for humanity first. I'm glad that I brought the other 2 monitors in from the high Earth orbit station. The following officers have been promoted. On the Chow, the Dragobot, and the Not a Giant, we have a new propulsion, damage control, and medical officer. I ain't micromanaging that. Sorry. Oops. That's the song that they're playing over the speakers for the fleet. We're going to suck at Protectorate Station. If we have, can we share Delta V? We don't have enough Delta V to transfer. We need 0.3 and I have 0.21 KPS Delta V. So we're kind of stranded. How do I fix this? Without sitting here for 60 days. Yeah, I'm gonna detach the damaged ships. That's pretty much all I can do. That's what I'm doing right now. But it's the same. That doesn't change anything. Send a fully fueled ship to them. Wow, let me just get my fully fueled ship. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I was hiding it up my ass, apparently. I'll just take one of those. Anyways, define consolidate fuel. You don't have to equalize in share. Do you not? I can't click anything else. Can't left click this, can't left click this. Hang on, hold on. Maybe I just don't know how to use their crazy AI designs. I mean UI. Crazy UI designs. So if I leave the damaged ships here, put everyone else on receiving, what does that do? It doesn't seem like it changed anything. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can hit these buttons. Okay, not enough. We need more. There's gotta be an easier way. To make a menu like this, you know what I'm saying? There has to be a better way to make a damn menu. Okay, now I have enough for the ships, these ships. I don't have any resources to refuel. That's the other thing. Chad's like, just make a fuel tanker. You know, just go into the ship designer, design a fuel tanker with 1,000 propellant tanks on it, and then go refuel everyone with your 0 water. Oh. Yeah, just blow on it a little bit. You can just get the Kerbals out there and push the ships. It's easy. That fight didn't solve the MC problems. No, it did, actually. The problem is that 1 millisecond before the fight began, power plant broke on some other station that disabled my ops center there. Because RNGesus. Otherwise, I'd be under my cap right now. So what I'm actually going to do is dismantle, rip to these chatters. Sorry, but it has to be done. We are destroying, for emergency purposes, the left-hand Aegis, the gyroscope, and the Finksy Link's escorts. Otherwise, we're going to lose even more. Those are the small ships, not the monitors. You served your peoples well. I survived the battle for this? Yeah, you go down in history as all your crew lives and survives and gets to go home. You did your duty, now you're relieved of duty. Okay? But like, I gotta get under the mission control cap, or at least at the cap, or we're gonna have a lot more problems. Significant other problems. So you want to know something? I'm going to complain about this again. I'm going to complain about this every time I play this game until the devs change it. My missile ships have no missiles. The only way I can get missiles is by resupplying, because there's a separate resupply and repair button, but not a rearm button. Why? No one knows. So if I don't have enough resources to fully gas up my ships, which is going to cost 1.2k water, then I have to spend all of my boost. The only reason why this is not a problem right now is because I just spent all my boost to try to emergency refuel these ships. But if I had 1,000 boost saved up, it would take all of my boost if I was short on the fuel resources. And then, and only then, like right now when I have no boost and no water, it's gonna take the volatiles, the metals, and the noble metals to give me missiles back. Water is not missiles. So why is there not a separate button to restock missiles and refuel separately? Because sometimes you don't want to spend all of your water or all of your boost or both just to rearm your missiles. I don't think that should be crazy. So now they got the missiles. Lasers don't need reloading? Listen here, this is humanity first? That sounds like something an alien would say. We got agents heading to your place of employment right now to check up on you. Make sure you're not a sympathizer. Because that's who uses lasers in this campaign. Alien sympathizers.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Anyway, good fight, GG. We won against the battle cruiser. Now we have a destroyer that's going to be here in 4.7 days, which I would like to just take out just because. We beat a battle cruiser. Now just 100 more. Is anyone else coming toward Earth, like, imminently? We got the Giga Fleet in 500 days, 2 battle cruisers, a cruiser, a frigate, and 3 escorts. That's gonna be low lunar orbit in 500 days. So we got a little time to try to figure out what we want to do for that, which is gonna be, no surprise, shoot more missiles. Shooting more missiles. We've also got 250 days to low Martian orbit with a battle cruiser and an escort. So I want to aim to have at least 4 monitors by then on Mars. We have 1 monitor and 2 escorts in Mars right now. So if I can make 3 more, that'd be great. Where's Mars Def? They just got done blowing up a station, I think. Well. Who do we have here? I did not give permission for the initiative to make a station there. Okay, so now we just need time to gather some materials. China has declared war on Indonesia. Speaking of materials, now is probably the best chance we're gonna have to upgrade some of our mines. So like, that's a tier 1 module on Secluded Dreams base on Mars. This is the best chance we've got to get tier 2 mines going, right? Anywhere that we haven't done that yet. How much does it cost to upgrade? 8 water, 8 volatiles, 61 metals, and some trace nobles, and then time. 80 days. Okay, so we're gonna be short. No, we're not gonna be short on power. Making a heavy fission reactor array anyway. And an op center. And then we need a farm upgrade. Okay, these modules got destroyed. Let us rebuild. It's gonna take forever. Skunkworks. Okay. Foxdot, you've got a tier 1 as well. Might need to wait until we get a little bit more water. I'm gonna give you a heavy fission. We kind of need an op center everywhere. And then let's upgrade the mining outpost as well here, which we're going to lose some water in the short term, but then it's going to make more water, volatiles, and everything else by a lot in the longer term. Okay, we'll have enough power for that. So Foxdot getting the upgrade. That's already tier 2. That one's tier 1. Random girl base. And then another op center. My money! So that one is not going to have enough power. Total potential power 148, power consumption 137. No, it is. Okay, I'm stupid. That's already a tier 2. That's a tier 1. So started out small. But if we don't get these op centers built, we can't build more ships. And if we can't build more ships, then we just get overwhelmed by the aliens hitting us in 15 different places very quickly. All right, I don't necessarily want to do everyone to tier 2 at once, just because we are going to go, we can't afford to go to 0 water. So let's just say, let's let that breathe. I'm out of water right now anyway. I'm starting to play this, but I'm a bit daunted. What's your #1 piece of general advice for this game? It's just a tough game. I don't know how to play it yet either, Golden Rupee. Every time I start over, I learn something else. So I think you kind of have to accept that you're not going to be able to win for a while. But just experiment with different things, try different things, save, and then save scum. There's only so much you can save scum in this game because the campaigns are so long that you'll get to a point where you're like, I think I've lost. But there's the second, I think, more specific advice is when you think you've lost, keep playing for a while. The reason is I've been at red, like eventually you'll get a research that allows you to see how upset the aliens are with you, right? So they've been most upset. They're not in total war. There's a level above this. But they're going to send ships to come kill your assets. And it's going to be like, oh, well, I lost already. How am I supposed to beat that? But you're kind of like not supposed to necessarily, depending on how early you do. You can kind of govern how quickly you piss off the aliens and lay off a little bit to focus on other things. But if they come and destroy a few of your ships or your stations, you can rebuild. They'll think of it like a wanted level in GTA. The wanted level goes up. They kill a few space assets, it goes back down, and you keep playing, and you can rebuild even stronger. So it's not necessarily over when it feels like it's over the first time, or even the second time. Sometimes they're going to come through and clear a bunch of your stuff out, but the game is balanced in such a way where you can rebuild. They're not going to wipe you out unless you're in total war with them, and you'll know you're in total war because the entire bar turns red. The only time you're truly screwed is when the bar goes full red and you're not ready. Like, I don't even know what's gonna piss them off. What is gonna piss them off enough to be in total war with me? I might already be doing it, but am I not supposed to be defending myself right now? Like, what am I supposed to be doing? I don't know how much you have to kick the hornet's nest before they go to total war with you. But I guess that would be my best advice, is sometimes the game feels like it's over, but it's actually balanced so that it's not. So their wanted level will go down after your mission control goes down enough. So that could be ships, that could be orbitals, stations, bases, that kind of stuff. And it kind of sucks to have those things destroyed, but you just have to deal with it and then build back stronger. So you kind of have to get used to feeling like you're losing, but you're not. I've already had that happen to me like twice in this campaign. Because they don't want total annihilation of the humans. There's story reasons why, but I'd also just recommend playing one of the easier factions. The factions that piss off... There's a reason why Project Exodus and factions like that are easier, because you don't have to really directly deal with the Protectorate or the Servants. Whereas if you play Humanity First or the Resistance, you kind of have more human enemies, so there's a little bit more that you have to deal with. So maybe just start with, like, I'm fighting the initiative right now. I don't really love the whack-a-mole of trying to make sure that everyone's station is constantly dealt with, but you do what you gotta do. Okay, if I send Mars Defense Fleet 3 to Jesus in low Martian orbit, maybe we can destroy some of the Servant and Protectorate bases on Mars. Use the least amount of fuel. Okay. Alien Fleet Victor 164 completes Earth orbit. They might be crash landing here. Or no, they're just doing surveillance. Okay. So I'm just gonna, like, pay what I can to resupply. I might get stranded again. I think I might just have to let him do a couple days of surveillance.
We are in control now.
Yeah, there's a reason why the Academy on the start menu says it's like a hard start. It's pretty hard. But that doesn't mean... Even if you play an easy faction, you'll probably start over anyways. So, you could look at it that way. And I would recommend when you do inevitably start over, just start over as one of the easier factions. Project Exodus is pretty chill. And if you don't want to play the Servants, which is the easiest, then try Exodus, I think. Because you do kind of get left alone for a good chunk of the game. And you get to choose kind of when to start. The aliens will still bother you, but it's a little bit lighter. Okay, Lithuania. I need to defend Lithuania. Forgot to defend it. A hacker is taking control of a payload that we just launched. They sent a message threatening to redirect it to burn an atmosphere unless we pay a ransom. Of course, we have no guarantee they'll actually keep their word. We don't negotiate with criminals. Pay the ransom, 2.5K? For what? Backtrace their identity and take something precious of theirs hostage in return. 82% success chance. After receiving a video of their sister being held at our black sites, the hacker suddenly becomes much more cooperative. We are back in control. It's that easy. Maybe don't screw around. Okay? Our research and development teams are pleased to report they have overcome uncertainty and can undertake the Bering Strait crossing. Not for us. It's a little far away. Okay. Yep, I know there's a fleet. I'm about to deal with the fleet right now. I believe it might be time to start some Belarusian pages.
Removing our enemies.
Standing by for orders.
All right, Ace Tech, you come back and defend Lithuania interests.
Protecting our interests.
What's the op?
Terminus, I don't really know what to do with you. We can't steal from Project Exodus. So why don't you go find more information on this one Protectorate agent
Investigating target.
and investigate them. XP? Org market? Anything? This one's not bad. Terminus, I never know what to do with you. I could drop some of the science ones for now. And then come back to it. Are we doing any life science research? No. You can't take this one anyway. Okay, well, you could take this one. Oh, man. I didn't even notice you can't even take that one. You could take this one if you free up one more space. Okay, sort of it's a net gain of some investigation, basically. +2 investigation or some such. Earth Def 3 has resupplied. Can you guys intercept Victor 164? Okay, so disable all, set target, no need to boost. Why does it not say, oh, there we go. So this is just a baby destroyer with a mag cannon, 8 torpedoes, and a point defense laser turret. So we shouldn't even need that many missiles. Just enough to get through one PD. Which I don't know how much that is. We need to intercept the torpedoes. Star Mage, you'll be on point defense duties. And then we should be able to withstand the mag cannon pretty easily. Okay, here come the torpedoes. So Star Mage is loosing a point defense volley. And that is all of them. So Star Mage feels pretty confident. So I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do is have all 4 Viper bays open up. Wait, actually, no. Yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna let one... Oh, I kind of screwed this up. I keep doing this. I'm gonna let one Copperhead Bay open up. You can't ECM us all, brother. Point defense missiles, intercept. It's crazy how fast their torpedoes are, though. They do be fast. Okay, so we have too many. Well, actually, I guess there's still a couple torpedoes that they're intercepting. And now the main volley's coming in. Wait a second. That's the alien mag cannon. Hold on, we can intercept alien mag cannon shots with point defense? I guess it's just sort of pointless because they have 360 rounds? I didn't even realize that. So I guess my question is this enough missiles? Wait. Now their shots are getting through. So we're not intercepting point defense, and also Thixel is about to get wrecked with one shot? Are we dead? How did that do that much damage? Wait, did a, no, that couldn't have been a torpedo. Right? Because I have Viper missile base set to point defense on Chow. So if that was a torpedo, you would have been intercepted. So how did that do? How did that crack your nose armor like instantly? And they almost like one hit KO'd you after the last fight. That seems crazy. I don't know if I have enough missiles. Maybe I should have auto-resolved this. Did you just die? How did you just get killed by an alien mag cannon? Is there a list somewhere on how difficult to play as a certain faction? Yeah, the main menu when you're choosing a faction tells you how difficult it thinks that it is. Well, -1 monitor. That will help the mission control cap, I guess. I don't know how you got killed so fast. It did say enhanced? I guess it is enhanced. Maybe that's the difference maker? And I should have shot a bunch more missiles? Question mark? If these were copperheads, he'd be dead. But the Vipers got there faster. So I did send 1 volley of copperheads afterward. Also, he destroyed another ship! Okay, that's not good, man. The enhanced mag cannons are insane. Okay, well now I know to fear them in a smaller scale battle. Jesus, we need to come up with new armor. We just lost 2 monitors trying to take out 1 destroyer after just dealing with their battle cruisers and frigates. I did not expect this much juice out of 1 destroyer. He kind of like hunts my ships in particular, I guess. The thing is, I couldn't have really done anything differently here. Like, I shot my missiles. He's disabled now, so like his weapons aren't working. So it's not like I could have like done anything different. I kind of just had to. It's the equivalent of going into battle and learning your enemy has a crazy new technology. You know what I mean? And reevaluating after a surprising but not devastating loss. Now the real missiles show up to finish the job. Well, we got him, but he got us pretty good in a 1v5. That's crazy. So we need to solve the armor problem. Rip Thixel and Chow destroyed to save the Earth from surveillance. This is like the next episode revealed that the flagship that we sunk was a last-gen ship used for backline duties or was gonna be retired soon anyway. Yeah. Well. So net losses, I think, are 3 monitors. And then I scuttled the 3 escorts. Okay, so how to achieve new armor tech? Or is the answer we already have it? We have foamed armor. Points, so it needs less points. Chat, do lasers? I'm gonna ask this every time. What does baryonic damage? What damage does the mag cannon do that we just saw? Because foamed metal armor seems like it's almost 3 times more effective per point at taking out baryonic damage. Particle weapons do baryonic. Which one's a particle weapon? That's kind of the issue I'm running into. Allows component armor. Protective plating. Reduces all damage taken by the ship's internal components in combat by 25%. Mag cannons are kinetic, if I recall, but so for kinetic, you just want thickness. Is that right? Because like nanotube is 7.86 centimeters of thickness per point, whereas this is 18, so it's like 2.5 times thicker per point. And then X-ray damages systems. I think we just want foamed metal armor. I don't know. Is there a better armor that I could be getting right now besides foamed? I'm going to research that after Teardrop. And then we're going to start working on that. Well, I did not expect to have such trouble. I'm glad that I sent 5 ships instead of just like, oh, I can just send 2 monitors. Just I need 2 monitors. It's just a destroyer. How hard could it be?
I will help them.
Turns out pretty hard.
Securing our control.
But hey, they're not doing surveillance here anymore. Does that mean the big fleet has those? Probably. Yeah, probably. That's why I'm I'm panicking. Panicking. Okay, so we got 1 ship still suspended. Our fleet has dramatically shrunk, unfortunately, after those casualties. So now we need to rebuild, but stronger. New space dock at Jade Coral in lunar orbit for lunar repairs, as well as a farm at Flying Lima Beans. And then a Marine platoon barracks in low Martian orbit to facilitate some shenanigans. And by shenanigans, I mean Mars Defense Fleet 3 in Martian orbit here. Is about to assault Ahab. But which? I mean, this Protectorate base seems like a prize. And it has no defense and a tier 2 mine, so don't mind if I do. Assault and capture an enemy hab with Marines. Those Marines that I just stationed in orbit over Mars? Those Marines? Yeah, I think those Marines. "2.4 days. Has to be in an interface orbit, which we're in. Lock it in. So the Cheeses Station Marines are ready to partay. Suspender Mark 1 in high Earth orbit is complete. Okay, so we got at least 1 ship back. In fact, we have 2... No, we just have one up there. Okay. We need a name for this brave monitor that's apparently a little out of date. Little did I know. So the redemption's open for the next sacrificial chatter. Right on time. Welcome to Kirby Station in high Earth orbit.
The people will come to our side.
We are currently trying to rebuild and resupply and research, and to help us do that, we have captured Tamar base on Mars from the Protectorate. Our teams are going through their records for intel and research to use on them. The Hab took some damage during the scuffle. Okay, so I want to build a heavy reactor array over here. A farm over here. An ops center over here. We need additional base metals. I'm burning through base metals right now. I don't really need this construction module, to be honest. But for now, I'm gonna keep it. What is this? Solar collector? Destroy that. Or just leave its husk. Okay, Project Exodus, you guys are chill. Lots of alien fleets coming up. Hello, I am your new boss. That's right, Tamar Base instantly supplying us with 103 water a month and 44 volatiles and some other goodies. So it's quite nice to have, let me tell you, quite nice. Indeed. Thank you for the tier 2 mining donation. And you know, they're not the only ones. There's another pretty juicy Protectorate base right there. However, there is a cooldown on how often you can do the Assault to Hab because it's OP, so they nerfed it. Not really. Wait, I thought that it was... Can you just keep doing it? I thought there was a cooldown. Not Hadfield. Who's got the most, like, base metals that we can attack? We need water. Water first, then base metals. Water is this one, 47, or the 50 from the initiative, but the Protectorate is harassing us more. So I'm gonna deprive the Protectorate of their supplies to make a fleet. Aeonia Terra. Ashoka Base. The thing is, we can only have so many mines. So I already have 15 of the 15 allowed mines. So to take more mines means I'm gonna have to spend mission control to support those mines. So there is an upper limit that we're at right now. What technology do I need to increase that limit? Project Teardrop Drive complete. We now have a new drive to put on our next gen of ships that's going to have more exhaust velocity, which is kind of huge. I'm very excited about that. Also, ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a BRB, go get a water refill, a little snack, drink, come back, all that stuff, now that the chaos of battle is subsided, and we're gonna start researching foam metal armor after noticing that our current armor seems inadequate. Low-density foam titanium and alloys layered with ceramic plates offer lightweight protection to our spacecraft. I don't know if this is actually good, but it's what I got, so go for it. A smuggling ring. There's contraband aboard that random girl base. I'll deal with this when I get back. Who is smuggling? What's up, Mr. I'm an addict. I had to think about that. Hello, Mr. I'm an addict. Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate the 2 months. You dodged the ad. Good job. Sax, what's up? Good morning. You came here just in time for the ad, BRB. All right, BRB gamers. Music? Oh. There it is. All right. Where are we at? With more people going into space than ever before in human history, should come as no surprise some of them are abusing the opportunity to bring narcotics and other undesirable items. This is causing a loosening of safety and maintenance standards that we frankly can't afford in the ever-dangerous environment of outer space. Stricter protocols or look into it quietly. So we either A, take a 57% chance that we lose 6 months of some boost, but we get a public opinion boost, or we take a 59% event unlocked, smuggling ring uncovered. I don't know. I'm gonna just go with the look into it 59%. A low-key approach suited many among our council who preferred to avoid making a scene and potentially tipping off the smuggler. Several weeks of undercover investigations have paid off, with the reports naming a series of individuals who are incontrovertibly involved with smuggling ops aboard our HABs. A job well done. Event unlocked, smuggling ring uncovered. I don't know what that event unlocked means. But it sounds cool. Okay. Ashoka base captured by humanity first. Yoinked. Unfortunately, this one didn't go as smoothly, and we destroyed the power generator here. So let's build a new power gen. Build another ops. That's probably the last ops center we can build because I am almost out of base metals. Get a farm. And then we'll need additional power. Okay, that looks good. And then we can turn the mine back on and get an extra 90 plus water a month once the lights come back on. We're also upgrading some mines to tier 2 right now, so we actually will have more water once those are done. We're receiving reports of alien abductions in the Boise region of the United States of America. There's an alien there. Track him down. Oh my god. Cheese station. You've got the power. Farm online, op center under construction. Will be done in December. I don't know what else to build there. We're also broke. Juni station in low Earth orbit had to get some fission reactor arrays. I don't know why I needed this many. Oh, because I was trying to make a heavy fission reactor array and then get rid of the weaker one. Okay, so let's just build a military science lab there for now. That'll work. Okay. Godfiend Station, kind of the same deal. We're trying to upgrade from basic fission to heavy fission. But you need a farm. And then another energy lab. And you have 2 extra power. Don't spend it all in one place. A Vasimius Kato base on the moon. Got a brand new heavy reactor. Okay, well, I said we were done with op centers. I lied. I need another one. Gotta queue them up because they take 180 days. It's a long time. And then everywhere gets a farm. Which means we're not gonna have enough available power. How do solar arrays do on the moon? The big ones. They don't, is the answer. It's literally 5 power? It's not good. All right, I guess just keep going for another heavy. Oh, we have to use boost because I'm out of resources. How much does it cost? Oh, there we go. Must not have any water. Control point lost in Bulgaria. I don't even remember having a Bulgarian control point. I must have gotten one and then stopped. This Venenator base has also got a heavy fission reactor. This is kind of annoying. I'm having to switch all the old ones to new ones. So decommission. And then once this one is done, I can decommission the other one. Micromanagement. Wait, this is making 84 power on the moon. Didn't I just look at something that said 5 power a second ago? No, this says 84 now. What? Is it on like the dark side of the moon? Or different bases on, like that wouldn't. Like what's going on? What base was that? Yeah, those are getting 84. Is it here? No, it's in the shadow, but it's still getting 84. Okay, so it's not flying Lima Bean space. Petra is one that we never renamed. Antiochus is not it. Which one did I... Maybe it was not... Oh, it wasn't a moon. It was probably a asteroid that has like a white surface that looked like the moon, and I assumed it was the moon. What I think happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, I'm a little too broke. I'm a little too broke. Come back when you have fuel.
Our enemies are still in control.
Purge failure. Feels bad. Keep it up. Oh my goodness. Calibid, You're operational. All the tourist berths just came online. And we've got 8 money makers getting us back out of the negatives. You guys are at a Lagrange point between Earth and the Sun. Is this a love hotel? I mean, what's the difference? Ace Tech. Public opinion about us in the European Union has dropped suddenly. I think it's fine. We do need to defend our interests here, though.
At your service.
So, Ace Tech needs to start fighting aliens because they're spreading. Go to Dallas.
We're going in.
Ready for my mission.
Ready for
Sinless, I say take a break from advising to defend.
my mission. Making things safe for our people.
And then, Terminus, you actually go hunt the alien. This is presumably the alien. So let's start spending some ops to find the alien. I'm gonna go 64 all in.
What they're up to.
I've even been upping Terminus's investigation abilities. If I was willing to take off some science. But I like 10 science because I think it's every 5 points increases the chance of unlocking a project. Okay, let's just roll with that. And then next I'm gonna try and get the super space
Securing our
hotels
interests.
to get our funding back even more. Resistance stole key elements of our research into the advanced railgun batteries, allowing them to duplicate our advances. And sanctioned investigations. How do I protect against research getting stolen? They still have to research it, but now they have the option to. Taco Tyler Station in low Ceres orbit. Looking pretty good. I think you know what goes here. An op center? For me? Actually, hold on. We don't need that hydroponics if we've already got the actual full-on farm. And we don't need this fishing pile either. Okay, then you throw in a heavy right there and you got yourself a station. I imagine they'll come destroy this before I forget to use the shipyards that are on it, but And we also got an op center at Taco Tyler Station. Wait, we decommissioned it. Well, now I'm building a bunch of them back, so. Okay, good enough.
I have new information.
Investigate counselor. Critical success. We have detected Xenoform Alpha 16. And we followed them to Bhutan. There he is. 23 security, 23 espionage. We gotta have ops for a huge fleet. Yes, I also need resources. Oh wait, it's the smuggling ring? Our efforts uncovered an active smuggling operation on board the Random Girl. Now that we know who's responsible, what do we do about it? Well, I only have one option. I can't send in the Marines. We'll take our cut. We are unable to view. It's only allowed for the initiative. Allowed for non-extremist factions. So I have a 41% chance of suffering a public opinion loss around the world, basically. Unfortunate. With some administrative maneuvering, we're able to transfer out the key figures without arousing suspicions, effectively dispersing the smuggling operation. Okay, well, there you go.
We are winning their
Crisis
hearts and minds.
averted again. We've detected a new initiative fleet. Oh, they're building their fleet far removed from me, where I can't get to them. We've detected a new protectorate fleet. Same thing. They're building their ships like where they're safe from my fleets. That's funny. Russia, under the control of the servants, has declared war on Cuba. Huh. Question: you can't take control of alien ships? Star sector player detected. Or possibly servant detected of the aliens. I don't know. I can't. Construction of the Suspender Mark 1 monitor medium Mars orbit is complete. Excellent. Excellent. So here's the question. Do we want to try and take over even more Martian moon bases? And probably, and just pay... the cost. Who next? Someone that makes metals, preferably. But then again, water is my biggest weakness. Do I just take over all of them? I think this initiative one with the 50 water, it's either that this initiative one with the 50 metals, because I feel like I've been short on metals recently. Let's go for the metals then. Project Exodus is chill. All right, so Elysium, Planitia. Assault Hab? What's the name of the base though? Is it Hadfield? No. It's confusing. It's this. Rangiora. Something Rangiora. 87% success chance, 2.4 days. We'll try and take it over ourselves. And just get some resources and deprive them at the same time. Okay, how much to restock Earth Defense Fleet? 729 water. Think we're gonna have to kind of sit.
Secured.
Target secured. Ace Tech, confirmed kill. Let's just wait until we save up the water. I don't want to use my boost if I don't have to. Military scientists at Juni Station prototyped a new weapon system. As their profession is wont to do, they're very eager to put their brand new invention to the test. So eager, in fact, they're submitting a lengthy proposal detailing an extraordinary varied battery of tests to gather as much data as they can. While they acknowledge that the need for authentic targets could cause issues down the line, in the form of introducing debris into low Earth orbit too, they maintain such issues are entirely secondary compared to the wealth of data they could be gathering right now. Tell them to make do with less destructive methods. Approve. We can gather even more authentic data by exercising the onboard defense systems. The rapid prototyping equipment should be more than suitable for their needs. Do I care about debris in the orbit of our stations? Don't I have point defense on like every station in low Earth orbit? I'm gonna go for we can gather even more authentic data by testing the onboard defense systems. 5 increase in the debris in the orbit of Juni station, but we get 1700 science. So, yes. That one. Just whoop, speed up the science. Let me take a look at the HABs. I mean, yeah, I've got layered defense array, layered defense array, layered defense array. They suck, but they can defend me from debris. So, don't mind if I do. We have captured the initiative's base on Mars. It took some damage in the fighting and destroyed the mine. RIP. See ya in a long time, buddy. Bad RNG. Well, let's start. With a heavy array. And then we need to wait until we saved up some base metals to rebuild this. And then come back. We have a control point in Belarus. The first of its kind. I can't click on this. Maybe the fleet's gone. Nice job, Tanks of Frank. Well done. We have completed construction of a new settlement mining complex at Petra Base on Luna. Tier 2 mine. It's not a lot of resources, but every little bit helps, I suppose. We have found the alien. We have found the alien. Do they know that you're following them is the question, Terminus.
I'm here.
The servants know where you are. You need to go to ground at some point. But for now, I don't think the alien knows where you are. Unless the servants can tell them, of course.
Surveilling target.
But let's do some more investigation and try and do something with this.
Ready to go.
Ready.
Standing by for orders.
You think what I'm thinking, chat? Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
At your service.
I can't kidnap the alien. I tried.
Ready for my mission.
But what I can do is kill.
They won't see me coming.
So, have Terminus do a little investigation, increase the chance of the successful assassination, go all in with the ops that we've been hoarding for the entire game, and get rid of an agent. All in one.
Ready.
Ace Tech, can you come back and defend in Belarus, please?
Securing our interests.
Reporting in.
And then Sinless, go back to advising in the EU.
Offering counsel.
Check everyone's XP. Check the orgs. Nothing that good. Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Mission is complete.
Our chances of success just took a nosedive.
Prepping for mission.
Prepping for mission.
We were in San Juan. Gilgamesh Base just built some power. Do we have enough freaking layered defense arrays here, man? With these god-awful infrared laser cannons? Like, is it legitimately better for me to just replace them with point defense arrays? Real question. Is it better? Let's find out. I'm gonna do a little bit of experimentation. Dude, I'm never gonna be able to
Protecting our
afford
interests.
all the stuff I need to afford. A large wildfire has broken out in the Lisbon region in the European Union. It's threatening inhabited areas. We can help, so we should. Pay 20 ops to limit the damage from the fires.
We have found nothing of note.
We failed a 70% investigate. I don't think I went all in on you. Which means we only have a 23% chance to successfully assassinate now. That went down dramatically from the 50 that it was at before, huh? Why did it just go up to 38?
They got away.
Failure. I failed in my mission to eliminate the xenoform. Who else is here? There's like
Public
other
sentiment is
counselors here.
increasingly with us.
I need to see which aliens are on their way here. Russia and Turkmenistan are now at war. Project complete. Foam metal armor. Low density foam titanium and other alloys layered with ceramic plates offers lightweight protection to our spacecraft. I like it. All right, let's go to Space Hotels as a cheap and easy one. And then I want to focus down National Labs. Actually, I want to focus space commerce because we've invested so much that I want to surpass the resistance here. Okay, military science lab on Juni Station, energy lab on Godfiend, and a heavy fission reactor at Secluded Dreams Base. Ahead of the settlement mining complex upgrade that's also going in. So I want to start a heavy fission here, just so I can tear down the old fission over there. That is the plan. All right, I might have enough to finally rescue my stranded ships. Hold on. No, I need 729 water. It's half a month of water. I need to start building some more ships, bro, but my mission control is also full. Which is a problem. I'm trying to catch up. The alien fleet's on the way. So the alien is still here.
Where to?
I think you've got to take these odds. You know what I mean? Just max,
Tracking target.
investigate.
Ready.
You don't get to see him too often.
Tracking target.
And you just take those odds.
Acknowledged.
Where do you need me?
Okay.
Ready to go.
Sinless, you defend our control points in Switzerland,
Securing our control.
Ace Tech
Ready for my mission.
in Romania.
Securing our control.
Pretty much it. I'm trying to get the alien. I'm trying. Protectorate base over here. When's our Discovery fleet gonna be there? Wow, my internal clock is crazy because it's gonna be there in 10.5 in-game hours, which is like now.
Protecting our interests.
Protecting our interests.
It arrived in Hesperia orbit. So here's a fun fact. Did you know that the aliens dispatched a fleet to intercept my science vessel? And they're on the way right now? And they'll be intercepting me in low Hesperia orbit in 484 days. So I am ostensibly building up a small station in Hesperia that may not survive the aliens that'll be there in a little over a year, and that the people that I'm sending to that station are going to be sacrificed willingly. So, for the greater good. But first, we have a other problem to deal with. So the reason why this is our first ship that's ever made it outside of Mars, okay? It's all the way over here between Mars and Jupiter, right there. So this was our highest technology at the time, but probably still is, to be honest, drive. So the systems are using the grid drive, which has 210 kps exhaust velocity, which is far and away the most delta V that we have. So we put our highest, it's not a combat ship, it has no combat thrust, but it is good at long distance travel. So that's exactly what it's doing. So we sent it out to try to claim this base, and we've outfitted it. It's a science ship in name only. It's outfitted with a 40 mil autocannon, just in case it runs into a human ship that has missiles and it can kind of defend itself. It has a light railgun battery Mark II. And then under the hood by the Mobile Space Science Lab that is capable of course, scanning planetary bodies and finding out what resources are on them, there's a little marine assault unit packed on board this bad boy. So I can launch assaults on HABs from this ship, which is what I'm about to do to this protectorate base that got here before I did. It also has a dual fission and solar outpost and platform, fission outpost solar platform kit, so it can create orbitals or bases from scratch as well. So that's the point of it anyways. I need to be making more of these, but we've been having problems. So this is the only one of its kind right now, the Mars Discovery 1, launched from Mars. And is about to try and take over Hesperia, if possible. So we can also bombard. It is capable of bombarding. What we want to do is just assault the HAB. But it only has a 64% chance of success because I'm not really sure why. They don't have any Marines here. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I remember why we were going here. We were going here for the nobles. It was one of the best sources of nobles, 32 nobles. Well, hopefully this works. I guess I could destroy it and rebuild my own, but it'd be easier to commandeer theirs if possible. I'm not sure what affects this chance. It's possible that there's just fewer Marines on board a ship than there are from a barracks. And so the strength value is lower, maybe. We're gonna find out what happens in a day or two. The Academy has conducted a hostile takeover against us and stolen one of our low-tier... Oh, we captured it. The Hab took some damage during the fighting. We kicked him out. Now, I have a small problem called mission control, which is more of a suggestion, really. And the best part is it didn't destroy the mining complex or the fishing pile. So, it's quite good. It's quite good. So here's what I'm gonna have to do. Start the core upgrade. What was this? Space dock and a heavy fishing pile. Instead of a space dock, actually, yeah, just repair the space dock. Just rebuild both for now. Fix it up.
Yar, we'll be having them resources.
Indeed, we shall. I need those nobles. Big time. What was I about to do? Ah, yes. Because I'm scared of my mission control situation from spiraling out of control, I am gonna have to make the unfortunate decision to possibly scuttle these two Martian defense escorts. Because I don't think that there are any additional threats in terms of enemy fleets around Mars at the moment. And I also have a monitor that is around Mars right now that I can absorb Mars Def 3 into. So I'm gonna have to scuttle these. I fear the mission control. Goodbye, Hoplon and Kestros. You guys did a great job. They're not chatterers, I don't think, because they destroyed a bunch of Protectorate assets, initiative assets, and helped me take over with Marines a few Martian bases. So we're gonna scuttle those. This is now Mars Def 3. And we are going to transfer to Jesus.
We've got some intel on our target.
Success on investigating the alien. So we got full intel.
Prepping
Tanks
for
of Frank now has a 69% success to assassinate because of that extra bit of intel we just got. 2 out of 3. It's easy.
mission. Missed my chance.
Damn. Come on, guys. Come on. It's gonna go to ground anytime now. He might have just gone to ground. He just went to ground. That was our last chance to get
Public
him.
opinion is moving in our direction.
He just got away. My ops. It's too bad. All right, do I finally have enough to go rescue these damn ships, resupply with all of my water, 730 water. It's Sucket Protectorate Station. Then we're gonna transfer to Foxtrot 91. India has joined the Russia-Turkmenistan war against Turkmenistan. Okay. Okay, we're going back to rescue this injured ship. And we are going to share propellant. Then transfer back. Now that you have fuel and you're not stranded, go back to Sucket Protectorate Station. Okay. Then repair. Just repair for now. It'll be done on the 13th of December. Okay. Wait. Cancel. Split the fleet off first. Because there's no reason to hold everyone else up. Then you can repair by yourself. Because it's going to take like a month. But hey, we brought you back to the shipyard, so pretty cool. You're like on death's door, Dracopod. All right, now that we finally rescued the stray ship, we got one up at Kiara B Station. We need to get the shipyards back online in certain places, namely Mars, because the aliens are heading to Mars. Secluded Dreams Base got the farm action going on to feed all the people. Love it. But yeah, I need to, these tier 2 mines are about to come back online that we queued up, and we're gonna start to see a boom of water. Hopefully. Point defense arrays at Gilgamesh Base. We replaced the other ones so that I don't think these are better. It's still 30 mil autocannons and small surface to orbit infrared lasers. So it's the same bad things, but garbage. A bunch of garbage. Hopefully we can build larger ships soon. No, not really. We kind of have a situation where we are totally mission control capped, and I have a bunch of op centers building, but they take 180 days. And I need to queue up even more. But I also need to queue up ships. And more. There's a lot going on. I would like to build some larger ships. But we've got aliens inbound to Mars, and I need to just get some ships to defend. They might be the stronger variant. Well, last time we battled the aliens, we discovered that they have a new weapon that shreds my armor. So we're currently working on doing the research. I just did the research actually, so we can update our ship design with a new drive, which would be very helpful, and a new armor type. Because our weapons are strong enough. The issue is we're getting shredded by their new enhanced alien mag cannon. One destroyer killed 2 of my monitors earlier when we were in another battle with 3 older apparently alien frigates and a battle cruiser, and only lost 1 monitor. Then I fought a new destroyer that they made, and it killed 2 of my monitors by itself. So they're teching up. So I fear that the new ships that they're sending are going to be their stronger variant and not the older one, but we'll see. What's up, Avenir Dutch? How's it going, dude? When does the alien Giga Fleet arrive? There's a bunch of them now. It's hard to keep track of who's who. So we got... That is going to Bettina orbit, which is not us, I don't think. We got a cruiser going to low Earth orbit in 180 days, which I'm a little confused by. I don't know what its plan is. We've got a destroyer in 288. We've got the battlecruiser and escort going to Hesperia orbit to intercept my science fleet. The science fleet will be gone by then, but they might blow up my station. Victor 225 is going to Triton orbit, so not me. And then we've got another destroyer that'll be in low Earth orbit in 96 days. The Giga Fleet Victor 150 has got 428 days. So a little over a year. And then we've got 180 days until we have a battle cruiser and an escort in low Mars orbit. So I got the alarm set for that. I wish alarms were just default. So there's a lot going on. So I need to queue up ships to defend Mars within 90 days. Is kind of where we're at. For them to be ready in 180 days. Otherwise, Mars is dead. So... couple things on that front.
Targeting the opposition.
Ready for orders.
Go back to
Offering
advising.
assistance.
Ready for orders.
Why is the Protectorate here?
At your service.
Maybe just investigate that, bro. There's also an alien thing that we need to investigate,
Eyes
but
on
I'm
target.
also like, kind of who cares?
Standing by.
Ace Tech keep assaulting alien life forms. Go to Kyrgyzstan next.
Heading to the LZ.
Kind of following that other alien bro that was just spreading all this around. We need to find another faction and make contact with them and then try and trade pretty soon. Oh, I forgot to check orgs. There really hasn't been much. Yeah, I don't think there really is much. And then there was a level up. Trying to just pump admin even though it's max so that we can remove some of these in my opinion less useful. Like the money is nice from Gulf Cartel, but that's pretty much it. So I might just sell this one. Or keep it for trade if it's not worth anything. Okay. So what you can take instead is like this 1-star espionage. And then you got space for another thing if you want. Okay, good enough for now. And then Restless DK. You will now have 25 admin. I don't know if we are... What's the cap on these? On the research buffs? Is it 100 and I already have more than 100? Our counselors have orgs that grant 15 engineering projects. These orgs and our habs are giving a bonus of 100%. So it's already maxed. So I don't even need that. I kind of just bought it for no reason. Maybe we can trade it to one of the other factions. Alien fleet launches for Ceres. Oh, Lord. They are sending a cruiser to destroy our Ceres base. I was wondering how long that was going to take, and the answer is only 167 days. So I don't really know what I can do about that. Without resources. Because if I did have resources, Taco Tyler Station is about to have 3 shipyards. So, like, if I just had resources, I could start building ships there. That's the issue. I guess let's go ahead and design the new ship then. Okay, so we've got the suspender, Mark III. Which I'm trying to decide, man, the resource shortage is killer right now. All right, so the big thing is, okay, the big thing is that we can now, in theory, upgrade the particle drive, but the teardrop requires a molten core fission power plant. So here's my question. Where's the icon that tells you where you can see if it is something that can be upgraded or not? Sorry, the English words aren't coming. So I need molten core fission power plant, which I'm not allowed to use because I need a new ship. Is that right? No, I just need to delete the drive first. Okay, so I only have molten core fission reactor 3 right now, which is up to 420 gigawatts if you need that much. Which seems insane. The difference between these is 35 to 420 gigawatts. That's a ridiculous power surge. And the other thing is, I think it's cheaper to produce as well, so there's no reason to keep the old design. You may as well do the new one, and it's weighs less, which is wild. Okay, so it's just better all around. Then the brand new drive we've got is the teardrop. So this bad boy packs twice as much Delta V, which basically means it's twice as fuel efficient. That's its main advantage. So we'll save water in the long run. It's a step up in fuel economy. Radiator tech, we're still on nanotube filaments. There's probably better ones, but that's what we got. We got targeting computer Mark II and the missile magazines, which I like. And then I think these are solid. And then hull weapon wise, I kind of like the payload that we've got right now. There was some thought about putting one 40 mil autocannon on or something instead, but I think the benefit of the Viper missile bay is that if we go up against a foe who does not have any kind of projectiles we need to intercept, we can mag dump the Vipers for additional damage. You know what I'm saying? It's a flex spot. So I'm kind of happy with the weapon payload for now. Seems like it's killing the alien ships. So I'm just gonna keep everything else the same except armor. So we've got foamed armor now, which is a bit more expensive. It costs less volatiles, but twice as much regular metals and 3 times as much noble metals, which may not make a big difference, but we'll see. And that makes a reasonable difference. But the advantage of it is yeah, it's resistant to chipping as well, which is like an advanced nerd stat that the devs were like, you know what, let's introduce chipping. And the other dev was like, should we explain what chipping is? And then the first dev goes, no, let them talk about it on Reddit. They'll figure it out. Give them enough time. Because it's not mentioned like anywhere else in the game that I have seen in a few hundred hours now. But the long story short is, I think it's basically like your armor is cracked, and maybe that's what those little cracked armor icons are when you see them in the middle of battle. I'm not really sure, to be honest. So if anyone wants to do a TLDR on chipping, feel free. But yes, it has a resistance to chipping. And the big juice is that it is 2.5 times thicker than nanotube armor, which maybe reduces kinetic damage. I'm not sure, again. And then it takes fewer armor points to reduce X-ray and baryonic damage, which the aliens will do. So it's just more better. It's more better. Just cost some different resources, and we just researched this one hot off the presses. So like, it is heavier. The downside is the same number of points is heavier. But since we're upgrading the drive to a teardrop drive, we have more delta V, and therefore can sustain the heavier armor. Where do you see... Yeah, it's like 132 tons versus 163 tons per point. So in theory, if I put like 5 points of this new armor on here instead of 6 points of nanotube, it should be as good as 2 to 3 times as much armor as we had before, I think. But I'm just gonna roll with 6. We have like 13.5 KPS delta V. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. So what I can actually do is save water if these are going to be like local combat ships. and shave down the propellant tanks. These are not long distance fighters. Might be nice to upgrade the body and the tail armor as well. But then we're down to 8.5 KPS delta V. All right. What do you think? While the ad is rolling. Nighttime gamers, what do you think? How we feeling about this? Should I put the 5 propellant tanks back to have more cruise Delta V, or leave them at 20 so it's more affordable to build? Too few 40 mils. 20 or even 18 just to go to 8.5 kps. And just save on budget. Okay, sure. Let's do 18 then, and just go real cruise Delta V budget and just focus on keeping the ships alive with more armor. So it's like 2 to 2.5 times more armor. And then the lateral and tail actually have like 4 to 5 times more armor compared to the last version. So I don't even know if you could consider this a suspender anymore. How do I know whether the other ones can upgrade to this one? I remember reading the thing, and now I don't remember where I read the thing that tells you which parts can change. It's still kind of a suspender, so I'm going to name it Suspender Mark III anyway. Okay, so that would be sick if I could get this refit for all the existing ships. I'm gonna wait for the ad watchers to come back and be patient. So while the ads are running chat, it's your turn. You have the mic. What are you playing tonight? What are you gaming on? What are you wasting time doing in the gaming world? Well, I take it down to night mode. Path of Exile 2, Crimson Desert. I want to go back to Crimson Desert. Picross, okay. Conan, Open Sewer, Workers and Resources, Dyson Sphere. World of Warcraft Classic. Binging Anime. That's not a game. The Bazaar. Misery Koan, not familiar with that one. Slay the Spire 2 and Home. Star Sector, okay. Yeah, I had fun with the Star Sector campaign. For the next time I go back to Star Sector, I need something to spice it up a bit. I feel like I'm kind of repeating myself now. But that happens when you play a game for 1,000 hours, you know? So that's not bad. CDDA Sky Island. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. The King is watching. Stellaris, Hearts of Iron 4. New Hearts of Iron 4 DLC next week. So I guess I'll be back soon. Too many PoE gamers. Okay, so we've got the new ship design. If you were in the ad when I locked it in, I'll just show it to you again. If I can figure out how, actually. So, all I did was, you saw we've got a different reactor to support the new upgraded drive. And I have just added on the foamed metal armor, which is basically 2.5 to 3 times as good as the nano tube armor that we were using before. So same number of armor pips, so it should just be over twice as armored. And then I added a pip to the midsection and the tail because they're starting to flank more. So it'd be nice to have a little more resistance to the flankers on the sides without going too crazy. So there's about 4 to 5 times more armor on the tail and the midsection. Mostly concentrate on the nose. So that's it. Keeping the payload the same. And we reduced the propellant tanks because of the new drive, so it's going to cost less water. So it should be a little more economical. And hopefully we can upgrade these. I need to do something with Mars Discovery 1. Like, get it out of there. I think we just wait for the space dock to be done, refuel, and then leave. I think that's the play. Okay, moon defense. You guys can just do a refit. So the Trizubs is at quite a depth station. I don't see Mark III here from a Mark I. Mark IIs can go down to a Mark I, but I don't see Mark III. So I might not be able to upgrade them. Let me try this. Maybe I clicked the wrong button before. Okay, now we have invalid refit. Power plant must be the same class. So I'm kind of up a creek. So if I want to change drives, I have to... The reason I can't keep the old one is because we don't have enough power to support the new armor. It's not enough juice. So, I might just make this a different class of ship and call this... Chat, what goes with suspenders? What's like a sister word to suspenders? Overalls? Okay, overalls. The overalls Mark I is born. And then I think what I'm gonna do is take the suspender Mark II. And just like upgrade the armor to foamed metal, which I think is still better overall. You know what I'm saying? And not lose that much off of the Delta V. Gotta add one propellant tank. Ay, ay, ay. Something like this. And then this is the... Suspender Mark III. Okay. So at least the armor... Oh, well, the Suspender Mark II only had 7.5 kps. Okay, in that case, one more redo. There we go. Okay, so now I should be able to at least go in and refit. Why is it a Suspender Mark II Block 6 class? Brother, that's not what it said in the blank, okay? That is not what it said. It says Suspender Mark III right there. I have to hit enter. Okay, now it's the Suspender Mark III. So now I go into ship construction, refit. If you're at quite a depth station, go to Mark III. It's gonna cost 192 water because you need to refuel, huh? I can't afford that. Okay, if you don't need fuel to refit, then you can refit. pretty much it. Everything else we need to queue up a new ship. Oh god. That means the aliens are coming.
Offering support.
So now the question becomes, who's in danger first? Mars or Ceres? And are we gonna be able to kill this new destroyer? Or do we just let it do its thing? So Hesperia's in 470 days. Another destroyer in 93 days. Low Lunar in 425. Mars in 180. Where's the Ceres fleet? Rallying with Victor 145. I don't even see Victor 145. It's a destroyer going to low Earth orbit. This can't be the most efficient way to look at this information. Okay, Victor 208 is in 165, so technically this cruiser will be in Ceres before the Martian fleet. Which means that I'm gonna go look at the Ceres base and build a ship there. Because we gotta try to defend, right? Ceres pretty important. So that's Taco Tyler Station finally getting a ship. Get an Overalls Mark 1. It takes 120 days to build. Okay, so my math is wrong. And I have less time to build ships than I thought. Huh. How about that? So we have like 40 days to queue up ships, basically,
Person of interest survey.
at both Ceres, and then 60 days to queue them up in Mars. It's not much time. There is one small upside.
We've moved the needle.
Which is, I believe I have some Mark II mines coming out of the oven, like, imminently. Six days. This one doesn't have power, but it will in a month. I just took this one over. This one needs to be rebuilt, which I can't afford.
If we are not willing to spend whatever it takes to make sure every one of those rocks has our name on it by this time next year, we might as well give up now. Chairman Soren van Beek, DWKY Industries Internal Memo.
And while I wasn't paying attention, I helped the initiative research space commerce. And I thought I was going to overtake them, but I did not. So, you're welcome. All right. Taking a stepping stone toward a true shared economy between Earth and space. New orgs on the market can unlock commercial mining companies. I don't know what any of these do, so let's take a look. Commercial mining companies, 100% more revenue from sales of space resources on Earth market, which I just haven't been doing at all. So, useless. It unlocks our space future. As a global residential module, which is income of a little bit of money. Was I unpaused the whole time? Whoops. Possibly space traffic control, which is a buff to mission control priority. That's good. I would research that. Off-Earth mining output 10%. That would be great. Our mines produce more nobles. Okay. Okay, so there's actually some good stuff in here, so there is a reason to have researched it. Actually, if any of these happen to pop for us. Dusty plasma radiator might be good if you have a bunch of nobles. Elite marines. Holy. So they started researching particle beams, which is toward pulsar drive. Is this one of the globals that buffs lasers for point defense? I don't know, but it's only a 5,000 research. So I am gonna pour points into it and try and be the first one through the gate. And see what happens. War! Constant conflict.
By the numbers.
It's on random playlist. Why don't you go with a little bit of chill? Or this is fine too, whatever. Okay. Ace Tech, keep it up. Godfiend Station has a brand new farm. Godfiend looks done. It's got the ops center. Got the heavy fishing, got the farm to keep supplies down. And now hopefully we get some mine upgrades. Any second now. I need to start another ship. Now that I have resources. At Taco Tyler. It costs 200 and oh my god, it costs 264 Chat, I didn't realize how many like base metals the new ship costs. Uh-oh. 264. That's almost my whole month. I can make one ship per month. Don't spend it all in one place. We'll get some more from Hesperia, which we're in the process of settling right now. Once this... No, we're actually getting it already. Oh, that includes what we're already getting. Oh, that's disgusting. So we're already tapping into 2 of the top 6 metal sources that we know of. That's not good, I'm pretty sure. Right? That's not good, right? Is this normal, or is my game extremely base metal dry by random chance? Maybe we go take Zephyr's Reach. By the time we get to it, 14th of May 2035, our fleet may be there. How long would it take Mars Discovery to transfer to it? Like 55 weeks? So long. I'll see you in a couple years. I don't think that's gonna help right now. That's if I go fast. That's a whole year. 51 weeks. That's basically a year. And we're kind of close to them too. That's the funny thing. Okay, well, let's just wait until it can refuel and then we'll see. Can I take over any more Martian shenanigans? Is there a Martian option here? There really kind of is. If we take this initiative spot. Yeah, the Tharsis Montes is pretty solid. The issue is I don't have enough mission control. So, we have many issues, and I don't really know how to solve them. Let's start one by one, a little bit at a time. We've got another spot in Belarus. That's nice. Can you go to Mercury yet? Nope. We do have a base around Venus going on, but we can't go to Mercury. I can steer them toward Mercury if I win this next research. Now we're cooking, though. Construction of a new complex at Secluded Dreams. Fox.gif. Random Girl. Mr. Sharps. All four of you. You don't have power yet. Okay, a few more days. Okay, a few more days on our heavy fission reactor arrays will be done, and then our op centers will be done in March, which is 3 months and change away. So the op centers will come in before the ships are done being built. Fox.gif base also doesn't have power. Secluded Dreams does, and you're getting 128 water volatiles and some other stuff. I need to make contact with a faction and try and just trade for stuff. That's what I have to do immediately. That is the next objective. Preferably the Resistance, but I don't know where any of them are. So step one is try and perma take over Belarus.
We're taking power.
Where do you need me?
Ace Tech. I think we have to kind of follow up and defend.
Securing our interests.
Acknowledged.
Terminus has been chasing down this person. Kyle Nana. Can you take anything cool from them? Yes. No, you have a 0%? That's crazy. They have 25 admin. Chat, what's the best way to take orgs from someone with high admin? Like, if you detain them, does that make it easier to take their orgs? Turn them and then fire them. Oof. Okay, so it's not easy, is what you're saying. So here's a question. Where do you think out of these unknowns a resistance target is hiding? Just throw a dart at the screen. Alternatively, I could go try and do business with the Academy. Maybe that. Which one's contact? If the Academy doesn't go into hiding,
Making contact.
give that a whirl.
At your service.
I will help.
I'm scared.
Protecting our interests.
I might have finally met my match.
We'll open a channel.
Your petty acts of violence.
They only have
no
600
consequence.
medals. And of those, I can only buy 252. So I'm gonna buy what I can. Buy all the base, or the nobles. We're actually doing good on volatiles for now. Buy all the water. I don't know if I want to buy the boost. Hey, would you guys like... this organization that I don't want anymore? Oops. What? You keep saying just a little more, but then it was hundreds more. Okay, it's like 500. I might just give you some money, but you guys have 3,500. I don't know how much you actually want. Okay, Chad, what do you think about 500 cash, 230 in fizzles? Is that too many fizzles? Seems okay. Seems okay, yeah, I'll go for it. Lock it in. Contact complete. It gave me a good enough boost so I can queue up a second ship at Ceres. The overall's Mark 1. So we got the Taco Tyler shipyards are actually busy, and we got a third shipyard that's gonna be done soon, but I just need more base metals to queue up the ship. And I need to find the resistance and trade with them. I don't know if I have enough time. I've got 30 days because the ship's gonna take 120 days. Or do we think that 2 of our new monitor can take 1 alien cruiser? That seems sketchy. Right? Random Girl Base has reported an unexpected yet welcome discovery during routine excavation. A rockfall exposed previously undetected deposits of valuable materials. A subsequent resurvey by our geologists confirmed the findings. These extra reserves will no doubt sustain our operations for decades more. Mining of all basic resources at that Random Girl Base increased by 25%. It's pretty good. Let me see what was there. Not a lot, but a good amount of volatiles. Some water, some metals. It helps, you know, everything helps. And it doesn't have power yet, so about to come online. In a matter of days, in fact, 4 days. To be precise. We gain an extra 10% research from all of our control points. Boom. I didn't see what it was at before, but we're almost at 3K. National Labs. So what's next? Nanofactory still seems too expensive. Research camp is taking mission controls, very unfortunate also. Do I benefit from solid core fission anymore? I don't even know. Living quarters in space seems like it just takes up a slot, but maybe there's a reason for it. Could just start fleet combatants for the cruiser, battleship. Maybe I should be favoriting these. When they seem useful. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of at a bit of a loss. Let's see what I have favorited. Nanofactory's too expensive right now. The good is that it's 90 money income, but I can't really afford the power or the slot, because it would only go on top of construction modules, and I only have like 2 of those. The 10 construction metals a month base metals is also harsh at the moment. So I can get money through hotels. I don't know. Seems okay for now. Maybe just start on cruisers, battle cruisers, and battleships. Just to have them for a higher tier vessel. And then I could start Nanofactory after Space Hotel. Okay, we are losing the particle beam race to the point where may just have to drop all this and just go all in, because I have to win.
Winning their hearts and minds.
I gotta win. 90 a day will be tough to compete with, I think, for the other factions. Oh yeah. We've completed a new heavy fission reactor array at Mr. Sharp's base on Mars. Hello, 39 water, some volatiles, some metals. Random Girl base, also operational, almost 50 water, 32 metals. Fox.gift base with almost 100 water, 37 volatiles, and 10 metals. We got a problem. Small problem. A small little problem called 14 mission control. Because all the mines, I thought that the mines were factored in, but it doesn't count until they're powered, apparently. So what you're saying is just decommission the worst ones. I.e. the moon. Right? We have 3 on the moon. Who cares? Okay, the one with metals is fine, and maybe the one with volatiles. Petra base is the who cares. You don't even have to destroy it, you can just shut it down. Damn, I'm gonna miss the metals a little bit. Do we have one that's like worse? PV for you is like the 57 fissiles, which is funny. This one's not even on yet. I got more that are about to come on, man. 3rd of April. Aeronor base on this rock over here. I think we turned it off because we just don't need the volatiles right now. Okay, that takes us down to 139. My base? Yeah. Yeah. Your base. All right, we're back to 135 for now. Trying to balance the books. And we got a skunk works, which I don't even think we need. No, I have 106. What's the, I don't know what the cap is on this anyway. Question. How long until my series station has a 3rd shipyard? 21st of January, so that's gonna be a while. It might be too late. Which means we should queue up the next ship at Mars. Okay, weapon station. The next overall's going to you. Waiting on resources. There's a Suspender Mark III in high Earth orbit. That was a upgrade, I think. Speaking of, do I have enough fuel for the Earth Defense 3 to resupply? I do. We have water now. It's actually construction metals that we don't have, which is interesting. And then the Draco bot is about to be fully repaired. Oh God. We have completed construction of a new orbital core for Burnt Heat Station in extreme Venus orbit. We've also got Tamar base has a farm, which I don't think that's a chatter. Okay, so that should give us a little bit of some resources back. Burnt heat station around Venus. What's the best thing to build around Venus besides obviously solar panels? 152 power. I guess this is just where you send all the move all your skunk works over there when you can afford to. The problem is they cost 37 metals each. Just move all your, like, expensive buildings. Definitely gonna have to build an op center, though. Even though it costs 85. I don't know if I can afford the 85 construction mats right now. We'll have to wait. It's too scary. I'm broke. I'm broke, dude. Okay, Tamar base has got a heavy fission reactor. I need another one to decommission this. I can't do it. I gotta penny pinch all the construction materials. Earth Def 4 repaired. All right, join Earth Def 3. And you guys head up to Kiera B. Oh god, it's gonna be so expensive on fuel. But make sure there's not like an enemy fleet here first. Who's this? Hey, who's this? What do you think you're doing? Time to whack-a-mole here. Head to Aurelia Station.
Our
Owned by the
associates are now in
Protectorate.
charge.
Oh, purge critical success. We are now in full control of Belarus. Founding a space program as we speak. So basically time to try going into Russia. More or less. Settlement core just came in. I have so much to build and not enough time. I can't afford to upgrade this to tier 2 because I'm going to lose out on these precious metals. All right, Earth Defense Force 3 is now Earth Attack Force 3. Destroy their station! And then transfer. Oh yeah, new orgs. They did mention the new orgs and I totally forgot. So we got some ops, some science. The one that I want, I'm not eligible to take, of course. Space mining output bonus of 4%, but it takes 4 boost. That one's interesting. Because I just need whatever I can get there, but it costs 2. What if I drop that? Primula Minerals, 1.3 thousand bucks and 31 boost as payment, but you get 2% space science research and 4% to space mining output, more minerals for free. So I have 850, 367. Let's see what those turn into. Probably not that much more.
Destroying another hab. They didn't ask permission to build around my Earth.
Okay, now that you did that, head on up to Kiera B Station. Canada proposes an alliance with the European Union. If we accept, they would defend each other in any war in which either is attacked. It's the resistance. Sure. Canada and the European Union have formed an alliance. I don't know if that's a good idea, but whatever. I'm just gonna click buttons. Why not? Okay, so we went up to 890 and 386. Wait, isn't that what we had? Maybe it hasn't clicked in yet. So we have no popular support in Russia. We control Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, and Romania. So we have like a lot of good contact points there. Base metals went from 367 to 386. Okay, so it went up a little bit. It just sounded similar for some reason. So I guess the question then becomes, thanks to Frank, what do you do? Since you can't purge. You could try to assassinate. We don't have enough information to know if assassinating is going to be an atrocity, though.
What's the op?
And Terminus desperately needs to find anyone who is the resistance, I guess. I could try and make contact with Project Exodus again, but we just traded with them. I have no idea where the resistance people would be. So how make a ton of metals real fast? We also need a ton of nobles. I got a lot of problems. I got a lot of problems. It's almost just cheaper to pump out the Suspender Mark IIIs. They're half as many noble metals. This bottleneck after bottleneck. I feel like I'm playing Satisfactory with all the resource bottlenecks. Like, we just took over Hesperia, right?
Reporting in.
So that's with 34 nobles a month from having just captured that. So we have the top one. We're gonna set a trip to Undina, but that's gonna take forever. And there's really not any more nobles. That's it. It's this one, we've got this one, and then that's it. And I think the aliens have a fleet going to Bettina. I think I just got some bad noble metal rolls this go around compared to previous runs. Okay, will you just make contact with Project Exodus because we're desperate?
Establishing contact.
Ready.
Restless, you start public campaigning in Russia.
I will tell our story.
Aztec,
Ready for
you go
orders.
fight the aliens in Kyrgyzstan.
Taking it to him.
I'm here.
And Terminus, you throw a dart at the board and see if it's the resistance. Go to Indonesia.
Initiating surveillance.
That's all I got. Flood in the Amsterdam region. Many people are stranded and local infrastructure suffered damage. Send aid to the region. 165 money, 16 ops, get a public opinion boost. All armies suffer limited damage. It's the best I can do, man. Okay, Earth Defense 3 fleet has merged. And we are at our high Earth orbit shipyards. Station right there. So I can take... Damn, upgrading to a Mark III is 18 nobles. I only make 63 nobles a month. Am I screwed?
Reaching out.
Am I screwed?
Fight your petty wars.
Oh my god, they have 796 nobles, so they can trade 318 of them. Okay. And they have 4,300 based Blessed Project Exodus. That's a start. I need whatever water you can spare as well. All right, what do you want, Project Exodus? I got... one research cog. I don't know if I want to give you the science one. I go back and forth on this one. I'll give you 2 orgs. Okay, 750 money. They'll do like 500 fissiles. Man, we're kind of burning through our fissiles. Trade them my hab. I forgot that you can trade habs. Where are you? Oh, there you are. They don't want your hab. They actually don't want it. I'm not joking. In fact, it makes the offer worse. That's how bad your hab is, because they were about to accept it. Yeah, they'll accept it without your hab, but not with it. That's how bad your hab is. It's cursed. It is cursed. Okay, they'll actually do... They'll do 435. All right, that's a lot of fissiles, but listen, I need these more. Lock it in.
Offering assistance.
Okay, so then now we have enough resources to at least queue up the refits. So the Mark 1 monitor to a Mark 3. And the water to go with it, because it needs to refuel. And then Kira B station likewise needs fuel. Damn, they all do. Hold on. Cancel that. Cancel that. It's not the most important thing we can be doing right now. Okay, just build brand new ships to defend Mars. That's the most important thing. Get the weapon station, shipyards rolling. Jesus Station has a single dockyard. I'd prefer if it were a full shipyard, because we don't have 180 days. However, I can take the Mars Defense Fleet that is at Jesus Station and refit that one. That would make sense to help defend Mars, because Mars is going to be under attack before Earth. All right, just needs 9 water. There we go. All right, moving in the right direction. We'll toss in this hab for free. No deal. Yo, no deal. Sorry. Space dock on Hesperia. Take me there. Okay, Mars. You guys need to land. How do you land? Spinning. Oh, do I have to transfer you? Wait, no. Chat, how do I land my fleet? Should work. Because this thing doesn't really have any gravity, right? And then refuel at the space dock? Is that not a thing? Why are they cracked as well? They need to repair. From the assault? I don't know. No one in chat knows at this hour, this ungodly hour. So I'm just gonna save here. Figure out how to land Hesperia, Mars, Div, Fleet. Good luck. Thank you. It's kind of future me's problem. No help, I have no idea. Terra Invicta ship can't dock, can't land on asteroid. No idea. With broken engines, they might not have the acceleration to land. They have like 20 kps delta V. They shouldn't need combat. That's combat thrust, I think is what you were looking at. Which they're not in combat. Either way, thanks for watching tonight, gamers. Appreciate you hanging out. I will catch you tomorrow for something. It might be more of this. It might be more something else. I don't know. But come back tomorrow for some Wednesday streaming. So thanks for stopping by, saying hi. I feel like the fact that we're still alive is something I will consider a victory for now. I was worried about those attacks earlier. But anyway, I'm gonna get some food, wind down. I'm gonna send you guys into the void tonight. You're going into the darkness, into the scary place. I don't know if there's anything cool coming out this week or not. I know next week is Hearts of Iron DLC, which could go either way, as usual. And besides that, there's 1 or 2 interesting things coming out. We'll have to see if they're any good. That's kind of different. I wish C-Beams was coming out soon after seeing that game, but It has a coming soon, and it's from Hooded Horse, which means I'll see it in 3 to 5 years. All right, gamers. Catch you for the next one. Good night. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good rest of your night or morning, wherever you are. And come back tomorrow. All right? Now, get out of here. Please. Right now.